I don't... Oh, yeah, wait. Are we actually going back in time again?
Flashback inside a flashback.
I can definitely... This definitely feels like it was written by the Dual Destinies team before they had any experience. Yeah, I guess if I'm... I like Dual Destinies, so I guess I'm happy they blew their badness on this game. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna keep playing for a little while. I'm not gonna finish this case, because I bet it's longer than the last one, but... "7 years earlier." Oh, hey, it's the judge.
Does he have hair?
Judgy.
Nope. Judges never had hair.
Yeah, that's right. I did it. I killed the guy. But it was the great thief, Great Raven, that told me to do it.
Is that the guy from Bayonetta?
Oh, that's a... Whoa, okay, wait.
Her little scales, haha. That's the guy from Bayonetta.
Yeah, I did it. I killed the guy, but only because someone else told me to.
Okay.
I guess I'm just not going to say anything. Oh, there I go.
Oh, don't you know people couldn't speak in real time back in the day?
Which one of those people was a Bayonetta character?
The guy who looks like Luca from Bayonetta.
Oh, right.
I love that lady's design, though.
I forgot about Edgeworth's stupid old outfit. Edgeworth, aren't you 17?
Look how dumb that is!
Oh. Oh, man. Hang on. Is Aram around? Oh, I gotta get it. We're never gonna get this opportunity.
Karma!
I will definitely read this if I can get it. Alright, pause stream. I'm gonna fucking text him. It's extremely important.
Get over here. Karma's on screen.
I like this theme a lot. Oh, great. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright. I'm gonna go to the screen share chat then.
Whoa.
Alright.
There's Aram.
Aram's like, oh, alright. I feel like I caught him off guard. Okay, screen share
What?
chat.
Yeah, it was just coincidental because I just happened to remember oh, I didn't start Discard this morning, and then suddenly I get messages and a text at the same time.
It's very important. Okay. Okay, who is here? Add friends to DM. Civ. Piff's already in here. Glass is already in here. Keen. Who else? That's it. Great.
It's just everyone.
Oh, okay, and Keen's not here anymore. That's fine.
Keen's fine.
I'll also add Majin since he was reading before. So, Majin. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna have to readjust volume stuff too. This'll be worth it, chat. Turn down the Great Revival. And...
Yeah, it kind of doesn't make a lot of sense that they gave Von Karma a great revival.
I mean, they revived him from the dead. Okay. Alright, you guys should be able to see this now.
Yee.
The cunt. Doot. Okay. Eh. And because I didn't before, I'll put a message in the regular chat that we're doing this. Yeah, give me a second. I need to let some guy in. Probably for electricity stuff.
Excuse me, I gotta let my lawyer in. Oh, you say I murdered someone? Well, have a good day.
You're not going to be able to catch me on my blimp!
Okay.
Slowly starts floating away. Ah! Ha ha! Ah! Ha ha ha! Ah! Fuck.
Starts flicking bullets at him.
Okay. I'm now actually ready. There's a lot of things open. Alright, go ahead, Aram.
Alright. Have you forged all the documents regarding this trial?
Yes, sir. I've memorized everything there is to know.
Very good. The paperwork for the prosecutor substitution is just about to complete. As is my revenge.
Von Karma always looks like he's about to pop.
He doesn't fit into that suit.
Edgeworth, always bear in mind that as your mentor, I, Manfred von Karma,
Thank you for... I forgot, thank you.
will accept nothing short of perfection.
I understand, sir. To have the chance to stand in court at such an early stage in my career, I am honored and proud.
As I have watched over your studies, I am giving you this very rare chance. Prove yourself. Crush the defendant's pathetic lies into oblivion.
Yes, sir. What? That such a legendary prosecutor is watching over and judging my performance. I'll have to be perfect in every way.
Just run away.
This is so good! Go, I could go!
Alright! Yeah, I'm still doing some sound balancing. That was kind of peaking on my end, so... Oh, why is
think it
Skype
fit.
open? Give me a second, let me get rid of that.
Let me delete that.
Wow, there's a lot of processes open. Skype? Yeah, no, I had to talk to someone on Skype the other day
What?
because Discord doesn't work for them. Well, it says it's running, but I don't see it on here, so whatever. I've never heard of water that tastes that good. Objection! Maybe I'll give him a minute. Does he plan on gulping an entire reservoir dry? My god. Von Karma, I found something weird.
What is it, my boy?
Today's drinking fountain should have ended in just 1 minute.
Because the defendant was picked up by the security camera, correct?
Exactly. The killer had the gall to say that he only killed because he was instructed to do so. Even more outrageous is his claim that the case
Yeah, I did it. What are you gonna do?
and Faraday gave the order. Ha! Faraday is such a fool.
Hang on, I'm gonna save that image. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, the portraits in this case in particular are real bad.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Wait till you see the portrait for the guy named Macrel.
I hope it's just a
Oh
fish.
no.
This is also the case
That
with Deed Man.
Oh, good.
Oh my god.
He's been cornered by his very own prey.
Sir, are you an acquaintance of Mr. Bryn Faraday?
He is a pathetic man who speaks nothing but nonsense.
Nonsense. Also, Aram is the perfect voice for Von Karma, says chat. Fun fact, Aram has played Von Karma in the past.
He once tried to explain to me a way of punishing those who cannot be brought to court.
Those who cannot be brought to court. That is nonsense, for no man is above the law.
Well, except me. There are always a few exceptions.
Oh, I didn't notice Von Karma has a snazzy little earring.
He does.
However, there is no reason to even deal with such individuals.
I mean,
Like me.
Von Karma is basically Mr. Aram Nays. Yeah, where do you think most of... Yeah, a lot of inspiration from Mr. Aram Nays came from this character.
A prosecutor is a guardian of the court, one with no obligation to outside matters.
Thus, there is no reason to deal with such individuals. I see.
Edgeworth, disgracing yourself as Faraday has will not be forgiven.
I'll have to kill your father again. Have no fear. I will not let you down, sir. In place of the accused prosecutor Bryn Faraday, I'll prove the defendant's guilt.
Very good. I've secured an hour of recess for you to prepare to do just that.
I shall go on the monkey bars.
Show them all the power of Von Karma! So, have you achieved a firm understanding of the
No,
case?
you literally were just talking. Yes, sir. Fuck. I've memorized everything that's written down on the case files.
Well then, explain the case to the audience.
Shit.
I want to see if you really know what you are talking about.
Understood. The murder was committed on September 8th in front of the Codhofen Embassy. The victim, Mr. Dade Man, was a staff member at the embassy. The defendant in this case, Mr. Macrel. Wow! Coming out
The
swinging!
defendant in this case, Mr. Rear Name!
Was held for questioning the night of the incident, as he was deemed suspicious. He was quickly placed under arrest for possession of the murder weapon, a gun! Furthermore, at the time of the murder, the great thief, Yatagarasu, had successfully infiltrated the... Okay, I need to get this right. Kadopian embassy as well. At first, Rel claimed that he himself was the Yatagarasu, but that he did not kill Dade Man. I wonder what he expected to gain from such a desperate lie.
It's possible that he wants to go down while in the spotlight if he is found guilty. There truly is no limit to people's inanity. But I digress. Continue, Edgeworth.
Yes, sir. During the trial, the prosecution presented the security footage that captured the murder. Ow! Why did you shoot me? The footage clearly showed Mr. Rel? Mr. Rel is the murderer. The act of Mr. Rel firing the gun could be clearly seen from the visitors' gallery. Upon seeing that, the defendant retracted his statement and admitted to the murder.
I did it because I was told to by the real Yatagarasu, Braden Faraday.
Why are you doing a voice, Miles?
It's Bird Faraday, I think.
That sounds about right.
Is it? Oh.
However, you've forgotten one thing. That I hate you.
I never forget that.
While this may appear to simply be the murder of a Kodopian embassy staff member, people are actually referring to it as the second KG-8 incident.
Anytime you mention a string of letters, it turns into a big final case of a game. I'm very sorry, sir. I fear I've failed to study hard enough. Punch!
Well, even among the police, it's information that only a select few are privy to.
Could you please enlighten me, sir? Sir, what do you mean by the second KG-8 incident?
In order for me to tell you that, you must first learn about the original case. Take a look at these documents. Sir, this is just a letter saying, I hate you, over and over.
Slap, slap, slap. Look at it closer, Edgeworth. This is a 3-year-old newspaper. Yes, it's my garbage.
You have heard of the Amano Group scandal before, correct?
Yes, I have. The secretary of Ernest Amano, the Amano Group's director, was arrested under suspicion of smuggling.
Correct. CCU was an employee of the Amano Group, and the sole witness to the smuggling operation. It was she who brought the crime to light. However, Ms. Yu was silenced before she could testify in court. By me!
You're like really loud on my Discord, so that's always like peaking and cutting out. Wasn't a Kodopian embassy staff member arrested for the murder?
Yes, a Kodopian by the name of Manny Kochan was the suspect. However, due to the lack of evidence, the case went unresolved.
Lack of evidence? Lack of evidence?
Ha! If only I was in charge of the case.
I would have killed them all.
I would
And
have
then I
done
would have
everything in
falsified
my power,
evidence.
including murder, to prove his guilt.
To make sure that all criminals are found guilty. My mentor really is dedicated. What an honorable fellow.
Faraday was the prosecutor on the case then, and he was as pathetic as ever.
Mr. Faraday was in charge of the KG-8 incident as well?
That's right. And now, once again, the victim of the case you are currently assigned to is someone who is scheduled to testify against that smuggling organization.
Just like
last time, the victim was murdered right before he was to testify.
I didn't know
fuck,
your name was Edgeworth.
Well, shut up! You don't even... You let me do the talking on this one.
He just like clasps his hand over his mouth. So
I absorb your words.
you're catching on.
The victim was murdered just before his day in court against the smuggling organization.
We don't even have a sus because the sec with a mo has got a perf ow. I fucking love that.
Events are occurring almost exactly the same way as they did in the KG-8 incident.
So that's why it's being called the second KG-8 incident.
Yes. Yet, there is one difference between the two incidents.
What would that be?
The so-called noble thief that is sending everyone into an uproar. The great thief, Yatagarasu.
Yatagarasu. I'd better find out more. Opens mouth very slowly.
Birds come out.
If it is true that the... she put them in there, damn her! If it is true that the Yagata showed up at the Kodopian embassy, what could he or she have been after?
No doubt to steal any suspicious accounting records. records and release them publicly. Or, more likely, to steal secrets from the Kodopian embassy itself, since the item that the Yatagarasu stole from there was sent to the police.
What was it that the Yatagarasu sent to the police?
Shut up. Anything related to the Yatagarasu is getting the top secret treatment. Still, I find it very ironic. By returning the stolen item to the police, it was proof positive that the Yatagarasu had infiltrated the embassy on the same day the staff member was killed. Criminals have a way of incriminating themselves, wouldn't you say? Ooh, my shoulder hurts.
That would have to be the first time the Yatagarasu has left evidence behind, correct?
Yes, indeed. If you wish to learn more about the Yatagarasu, then I suggest you ask Faraday.
Mr. Faraday?
He happens to be the prosecutor in charge of the Yatagarasu case as well.
He's the prosecutor in charge of both the KG-8 incident and the Yatagarasu case? Mr. Faraday really has a lot on his plate.
What is it, little girl?
Red balloon! You're
Susan.
scary, mister.
Civ or
Sorry.
Glass, you want to hop in?
So whatever.
Mister?
Did you need something?
I want to trade these coins with you.
No.
What are these Pokemon cards?
A fistful of dimes, quarters, and pennies. But it looks like you're exactly $1. Is this what you want?
Thanks, that's exactly what I needed. Can you get this fucking belt off me? Wow!
Could that child be here to watch the trial?
How disrespectful for a child like that to be running around inside the courthouse. Does no one have respect for this country's judicial system anymore?
Wax Edgeworth with the cane.
What? Takes out his stun gun.
The paperwork for the prosecutor substitution is complete.
Idiot!
Why you? Do you even know how much time there is left before the trial resumes?
I'm so sorry.
You'd better hope I don't kill you right now. I can have you mopping up this courthouse instead of protecting it in an instant.
Oh man, someone just had a really good comment in chat.
I will kill that child's father and raise her to be a prosecutor.
Gulp!
It's no bother, sir. Not being completely prepared could prove to be a perfect handicap for me.
A proud one you are. Let's have a finger off. You had better collect the evidence from Faraday and prepare yourself. It's
What
time.
are they doing? It's their secret handshake.
Meanwhile, that guy is still chugging water.
Help me.
Just balloons out like fucking Violet Beauregard.
I didn't collect the evidence I needed.
Or
Time to fly
why
by
does
the
he
sea.
always stand with you?
He is my friend.
He is my emotional support. Pick another one.
Just what is going on? Why isn't Faraday here yet? How is it possible that the defense is not prepared yet either?
Bailiff, where is Mr. Faraday?
I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying attention. Oh, he's not there. Oh.
Judge.
Oh, you must be the one, Mr. Von Karma. I shouldn't do that. He actually has lines in this game.
Oh no. Do you still want to be him?
Probably not.
Okay.
Ah, you must be the one Mr. Von Karma recommended. I hear this will be your first trial. I look forward to seeing how you perform. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? I could have sworn I heard a popper going off. come to think of it, Mr. Faraday was covered in blood and had a gunshot through his belly. The other day with my grandson.
Sir, it looks like the trial is about to resume. However,
Yes, it will be all but impossible to prove the witness a liar without the evidence from Faraday. What is that blasted buffoon up to?
Oh, it's Gumshoe. Silence! Kill him! Kill him! Guilty! There shall be no yelling in this sacred hall of law!
Well, people usually talk louder when they're mad.
Bailiff! Correct! Remove that man from the courtroom at once!
Please! Wait! You have to listen to me! There's an emergency! Defendant lobby number 2! Mr. Faraday and the defendant! The two of them, they're both dead, Your Honor! What? What?
What?
what? Remove that man from life at once.
Oh, my
What?
legs.
What am I looking at?
Someone go get Will. Hold on. Damn it, he's hanging out with Tony.
Looks like you'll have to step up, Sim.
Hold on. I'm gonna text him anyway.
Oh,
My
oh
gosh.
boy.
Yep.
Oh man, you know who'd be great at this character is Glass.
Yeah.
This is the character that Will plays in Let's Dub's dub of this game, actually.
Oh, actually? Huh.
You want me to read for him until Will may or may not get here?
Yeah.
There is also another female character they're about to introduce.
No one's allowed on the crime scene, period.
Just who does this oddball think he is? Civ?
Hold up one sec. I'm.
These are my earrings of justice. God, that doesn't even really match the rest of her outfit. Who decided the color palette in this game? Everyone's things are so strange.
They really like the blue, red, and black.
Yeah, no, it's not great. It's because all the yellow has green tones to it rather than yellow. Or red tones. Okay. This is becoming quite the hotspot.
Isn't she Mr. Rail's defense attorney?
Hey, you! No running in the hallway, pal!
And who are you to tell me what to do? I'll never find out what's going on like this. It's time for some civil discourse. Excuse me, but who are you?
Detective Tyrell Penn. Homicide.
I was informed of the situation and came as quickly as possible. So how did you arrive and inspect the body before me?
I just smoked on it.
Friday requesting from me. I'm sorry, I'm laughing.
Yeah, I think Will's gonna show up.
Awesome. Sim, could you add him to the group chat then? I don't think he's in there. Oh, that's...
Friday requesting for me to testify in the trial. Plain and simple.
Mr. Faraday requested that you be here?
Oh, I can't add people to this.
Oh, I'll try then. It might be because we have 10. Oh, Will's already here. I thought he wasn't.
already here.
Already contact the HQ about the situation. I've got nothing to say to you, punk kid.
Bitch.
Punk kid! I'm Mr. Faraday's substitute in today's trial. Therefore, I insist that you update me on the situation.
Looking forward to reading all these lines again, Will.
Yeah.
Well, this time, this time you're recording it. It's not recording. This time you're voicing it, and the project will come out much faster.
Well, yeah, because this is one of those things where I recorded this actually 2 or 3 years ago. So,
I can't.
you know.
I can't back down here. I have a right to know.
Do I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kid?
Is he threatening me?
Fucking gun!
Is he going for his gun? It's just a mirror. Great, more mirrors. How dare he trick me like that?
You see,
Faraday.
there was a mirror in the middle of the defendant lobby, and it made it look like they
Shut
were sitting
up.
in a different booth.
Not only was I described that case and how much I hated it, and then the end of the last case had this completely unnecessary, but wait, I know you said you saw the body, but what if there was a mirror that made the body in a different position, and changed nothing? What then, bitch?
Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of blade, and he had a gun in his hand.
That portrait looks like it's voiced by Bishop.
No, whatever.
The other man, Mr. McMack, Mr. Mackerel, was shot and killed. It's very funny. He was found holding a bloody knife in his hand. This hand.
Was there anyone else who went into defendant lobby number 2?
Yeah, that big lug over there. His name's Gumshoe. He was in charge of guarding the place. He's claiming that no one else entered the room.
If that's the case, then they must have killed each other, correct?
Maybe.
Such impudence! Answering my question! This guy is really testing my patience.
Yeah, Will's a much better fit.
I don't know, I really was enjoying your read as well.
Real funny.
Did you,
Oh
Will,
my god,
Will,
Glass
did you,
was really...
Will, do you want to... I think whatever his next line is, Glass should give you a taste.
I was going to ask for it, actually.
Yeah. Why was I not informed that you were going to testify in court?
Homicides are not actually only gay.
Oh my god, I love it.
Homicides are my only killing. The Yatagarasu case is also one of my assignments.
Why am I even here?
So, we were called upon to comment
You
on
could
the...
voice the woman.
on the Yatagarasu's characteristics. In order to assess if Mr. Faraday really was the Yatagarasu or not.
Well. Looks like you just might have a brain after all in that head of yours, son.
Son? I'm not your son, Pops!
Pops him in the nose. I heard that.
I happen to be
I know
a
you figure my
prosecutor!
thoughts, boy.
Does showing that off make you feel like a big, strong prosecutor?
Of course not. I was simply proving my title of prosecutor to you.
I see. But most prosecutors don't go around flaunting those things. It's like a detective walking around outside with his badge flashing in the sunlight. Show that off too much, and before you know it, you'll be elbow deep in angry criminals.
That would definitely be a problem. I'm gonna check these details. I didn't read this. No, it's just a picture.
Bye.
Do you have a minute?
You know, I'm not really into talking to people I don't know. Especially at a time like this.
Ah, I apologize for not introducing myself before bothering you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I was to take Mr. Faraday's place in court.
Edgeworth, huh? Never heard of you. So, Faraday's substitute is a newbie, huh?
I'll have you know, madam, that I studied under Manfred von Karma. He threatens to murder me every day. Like that! Do not take me for some naive novice.
Yeah, whatever.
Do not take me for some naive novice. So you're a student of Von Karma! I should have... Those clothes are such a dead giveaway.
Stop right there! Chris, stop it! These are the garments of one who gallantly presents the facts!
Thanks for the great laugh, but try not to make me laugh so much, okay?
I wasn't trying to do anything of the sort!
Just kidding! I was goofing around! By the way, do you know who I am? My name is Callisto Yu.
I hope you're the murderer. I like.
And if you're telling the truth, then we're about to go head-to-head in court.
But of course. I have heard much about you, Miss Yu.
But of course, I heard much about you. Oh, I'm such a bitch. You're a regular Shakespeare.
I really like her. Did I say something funny?
She's probably the best character in this game.
I'd like you to update me on the situation.
You don't. Talking to those detectives over there.
If that's
Don't.
the case, then why are you here? What's so funny?
It's just in the way you speak. It's so tactless. The person I was going against in court until only just a little while ago was murdered. It's not like I could go back into the courtroom pretending as though nothing happened.
That's a good point. I apologize for asking such an insensitive question.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
Doom, 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 doom.
Miss Yu, what do you think about this piece of evidence?
Actually, Edgeworth, I'm interested in finding out what you think about it.
I don't really know all that much about it.
Then I don't really know all that much about it either. Sorry, I can't be of any service.
I shouldn't push her too much. She'll just start laughing again. I like you. I like Callisto Yu.
So her last name is Yu, and I think the other lady who died.
That's why I was
Yu?
trying to present it.
Yeah.
And
I've never seen that woman in my life.
and you are? Should I stick as Gumshoe, or Will, do you want to also be Gumshoe?
I mean,
Double
who's the hero
detective.
missing? Or
Aaron
Aaron.
is voicing her.
Oh, you'll see.
What about Piff? Does Piff have a?
Piff is video games.
Yeah, Piff's playing a game.
Okay.
And you
But
are?
I'm not streaming though. I can stop anytime.
Who, me? Hey, pal. It's common courtesy to tell someone your name first before asking theirs. Probably the wrong voice for this guy, but I don't fucking know.
He's a little dopier.
Oh, he's a little dopey.
He-
Okay.
he's like the useless detective who like tries his best to help you, basically.
Okay.
He's a good
We'll see
bean.
what I can do.
Point taken. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a district prosecutor.
A prosecutor? I've never seen a prosecutor as young as you, pal.
I've told you. Oh yeah, you know who voices him in the dub of the anime is Brian Massey.
Oh, that's
Really?
Yeah, it's the only good part of the anime.
Oh my god.
I've told you my name. Now, would you mind telling me yours?
Detective Dick Gumshoe. And just recently, I achieved my dream of becoming a detective. More than a dream, it's what I was born to do. Wait, maybe I should check and make sure I'm not really in some crazy dream first.
This detective is entirely too excited to be at a murder scene.
Where am I?
I feel like you should be my partner in this game and not some random anime girl. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you mind?
Edgeworth, I'm here to eat your money.
Give me coins, crunch! Well, that's now something she does canonically.
So not only did she eat money, she ate money when she was a kid, and then she upgraded to eating bodies as an adult.
Oh yeah, I forgot. She just fucking.
Nothing has the same crunch, you know?
She mostly does it for the bones. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling me about what you know about the incident?
You know that I don't have to tell you anything, right?
I know that, but it would behoove you to fill me in on what you know.
Wow, you're a proud one for such a youngster, aren't you? Well, anyway, Detective Bad is the one in charge. So you're just gonna have to ask him for all the details, okay? As for me, I was guarding the door to defendant lobby number 2.
So you were the guard detail. Did you notice anything strange while you were on duty?
Well, I freaked out when I heard a gunshot, and then I kind of froze.
You're a detective and a measly gunshot scared you that much? Die. Then again, I can hardly claim not to know what it's like to hear one at such close range.
Then, Detective Bad came running to the scene. We went into lobby number 2 together, and both men were lying there dead.
Is that everything?
Yeah, that's it. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle.
Interesting. Other than the gunshot, he didn't hear a single sound of commotion.
Bye.
Miss you? There's someone here who wishes to see you.
What is it?
A Cadopian embassy staff member by the name of Manny Cochin.
What?
Oh.
Is that Kermit?
What's going on? Is that Kermit? Detective Bad and Miss Yu's moods just changed all of a sudden. Wait a second. Wasn't Manny Cochin?
I'll be right there.
I don't know anything about this guy, Aram. Who do you think would be a good
Nice to see you again, Miss You.
Oh
Why are
no.
you here? I have no desire to ever see you again.
Now. Actually, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat?
I don't think I've ever
Please,
heard you
Alpha,
voice
I'm
a
going
I don't,
anywhere with you.
I don't think I've ever heard you voice a character this way.
Fine, let's go.
Oh boy.
Burn!
On Karma. It's been a long time.
I knew
thought I
you
killed
would
you
show.
enough.
You usually do when the Yatagarasu is involved, and I see this case is no exception.
Do you know Detective Bad, sir?
Yes, he's like an old bloodhound that never leaves the scene of a crime. If only he would get a promotion and move on.
It's the crime scene where a detective is most useful and effective.
It's not like I don't know that. Writes that down. Should I better
Leans over to Edgeworth. What's a detective?
Yeah. Moving on, though, Bad. The man that I just passed by. Was he not the suspect from the KG-8 incident?
So I was right.
Just what is that man doing wandering around here? That Faraday. I can't believe he let such an easy catch get away. Imbecile!
Sir, he's
I would have proved his guilt in 3 minutes!
Von Karma, I think you've said enough for now. It's in poor taste to speak like that about the departed.
Very well. Back on topic. I'm placing Edgeworth in charge of the investigation.
Oh, great! I'm back, I guess.
Oh no.
Papa, how can you place him in charge?
No, it
Francisca.
should be Papa.
Papa!
Francisca, what are you doing here?
I'm here for summer vacation, what else?
This bitch is my sister, kind of. Francisca von Karma. So she is here on vacation from Germany. She's the daughter of Manfred von Karma. Camera pans back. He's just saying this all out loud to no one's benefit. And a student of his who is also junior to me.
Your own, blah. You're the one who's junior to me, and don't you forget it!
Did you just read my mind? You're not conveniently avoiding the bar examination, are you?
Huh. If you are able to pass, then I'll have absolutely no trouble at all. I'll never allow myself to lose to you. Never!
Why does she always have to be this competitive?
Anyway, Papa, are you really assigning Miles Edgeworth to cover the case?
Yes, I am. Why do you ask?
Why do I have an accent and you don't?
Yeah, no, I'm thinking that.
Well,
I've gone native.
well, you know, I'm close to becoming a prosecutor myself. One day this will evolve into a whip, not just a riding crop. And I'm 100% confident that I can do a better job than him.
That's just like Francisca. She has no problem bad-mouthing someone right in front of them. What a meanie.
Bad.
Ooh.
Yeah,
No, I was just saying you're bad. These
Thank
two will be conducting the investigation.
Someone in chat. I consumed my accent for its power.
You want me to let both of these kids loose on the crime scene?
Understandable frustration.
Yeah.
Waggle, waggle.
Wag, wag. Ha! This is a perfect opportunity for them to work on their prosecutorial skills.
The crime scene is not a place for children to be messing around in.
I'm the one with the authority over this crime scene, Bad.
Are you?
I just said it, so it must be true. And I will not tolerate complaints.
You have no connection to this at all.
Edgeworth, Francisca, I leave this case to the two of you.
Oh, if she's gonna be my assistant, someone else should voice her. Understood, sir. Anyone want to jump on her?
Yes, Papa.
I will take care of the paperwork now.
Paperwork is code for
I'll
bodies.
accept nothing but a perfect report from the both of you.
Yes, Papa. I expect nothing but a perfect report.
Jesus.
Do not disappoint me.
Too late for that. Hold up, Von Karma, I haven't agreed to this!
I like Tyrell.
Von Karma just shoots him.
Oh,
Miles Edgeworth.
it's been quite some time, Francisca.
This would be the perfect chance for us to see which of us is truly worthy of the Von Karma name.
Would it kill you to at least say hello?
Long time no see.
Final Fantasy damage counter. Very good.
Just because you became a prosecutor first doesn't mean you can act all
Would it
proud.
kill you to say hello? Dun 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 dun.
She hasn't changed a bit.
Miles Edgeworth. As I was saying, we should see which one of us is worthy of the Von Karma name.
For crying out loud, I've been reduced to a babysitter. I'm back.
It looks like Mr. Von Karma was successful in convincing the detective. That's just like him. He never fails.
What did he say to convince you? He said he'd kill me.
He took out his fucking stun gun.
One of these bullet holes in my coat is new. Now, I'd appreciate it if you could run me through the quickly run me through the facts, Detective Bad.
You're better off checking things out on your own.
Very well. Seems like getting help from Detective Bad will be a most arduous task.
Is his name Bad Guy?
It's Tyrell Bad.
Oh. That seemed like a bad.
Bad guy and dead man in the
Aw.
same case.
They are
you
sleeping
can
together.
As you
Oh,
can
they had
see,
a nappy nap.
Oh wait, they're dead. Is the only real explanation that they killed each other simultaneously?
Miles Edgeworth, you should listen to someone until they are finished talking.
What are you talking about?
I'll only say it one more time. This is a competition to see who is truly worth the Von Karma name.
A competition.
The person that figures out the truth first wins.
So, the person who doesn't discover the truth is a dishonor to the name.
Exactly. I don't care what you become. I don't care that you became a prosecutor before me, Baka. I simply refuse to hear any more foolish things come from your foolishly foolish mouth.
Fine. Whatever makes you happy.
Can I take that as you accepting my challenge?
Once again, whatever makes you happy.
Marcelo!
Ha! Well then, let's begin the investigation, shall we? I'm going to find the perfect evidence and
Prettily.
prettily presented the official I am. Like,
Professional I am.
oh.
Competing to discover the truth behind a crime. How delightfully childish!
Punches her.
Careful, your Von Karma's coming out.
You kids over. Ah.
I didn't. That just went through. I didn't skip that. Kid.
Ha! Serves you right, Miles. You call yourself a child.
I said kids. Kid.
How dare you call me a kid as well?
I'll do what I please.
Just decks
and I
her in
won't
the
allow you to-
face.
I just.
Thank God.
I'll do what I please, and I won't allow you to cause a ruckus on my crime scene. Hey, big guy, you're going to watch out these two. What the fuck was the voice again? This piece of shit.
I don't know, something.
Yes, sir. Detective Bad, sir. That was it. Now, do what I say from now on, kids, okay? I'm leaving on my motorcycle.
Sorry.
Oh, you better not get in our ways.
Scruffy.
Scruffy.
Scruffy. You'll feel the bite of my whip if you do. That's not.
And you, prosecutor boy. Let's get your investigation started already, all right?
Great. Now even that detective is treating me like a child. I'm 17.
All right.
I am a man.
He's 17?
Yeah.
What the fuck? All right, it's time to get investigated. Get a move on, prosecutor boy.
This is. I don't know if you were here for the start of this. This is a flashback case, so.
I was gonna say because like we've.
Older than that, I think he's like 20.
He's 24 in the. I'm pretty sure he's 17. Let's find out.
Ding 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 ding.
Oh,
You
you
don't
don't.
have
You
your
don't
own
have
gun.
yourself. Well,
How old is Von Karma? Okay, he's 65 in the first game, so it's 5 years before the first game, so I guess Edgeworth is 19.
yeah. Okay.
She's 13.
Yeah, bro. You're not allowed to be a prosecutor unless you have an annoying female, tiny, underage assistant.
Yikes.
And if you were to call me prosecutor boy one more time, it will be my duty as a prosecutor to look into your monthly salary.
What? What do you want to do here?
That's up to you now, isn't it?
Really? Sounds good, pal. I've forgiven you completely.
He's so naive. Begin investigation. I'm going to do that every time. Detective Bad, may I have a word with you?
Oh God. What is it?
It appears that both a knife and a gun were used as murder weapons.
Yeah. It was.
That leads us to our first question of the investigation.
What were they killed with?
Are you fucking with me?
That's funny.
Where did the men acquire the weapons?
The gun was inside of Faraday's bag. It was a piece of
So
evidence.
funny.
It was a piece of evidence that was presented in the trial earlier today.
It just had a bullet in it still?
Yes.
Yeah, it was a very big mistake. It was used to kill the Cadopian embassy staff member. But never heard anything about the knife. Mr. Rell was being held by the police. There's no way he could have brought it in. Which means it's possible that Faraday had the knife on him from the start as well.
Could it have been a piece of evidence that had yet to have been presented? But then, why doesn't Detective Bad know about it? Wait! What if he's dumb? It's possible that Mr. Faraday brought the knife in under the guise of prosecutorial evidence. He could have then brought it out and attacked Mr. Rell with it.
Huh. Maybe you've got a brain there after all, kid.
Is he going to treat me like a child forever?
It looks like Mr. Faraday attacked Mr. Rell first, who then counterattacked. That's the only logical conclusion you can draw from a scene like this.
Not yet. I feel like it's much too early to be drawing conclusions already. I must first find conclusive evidence so as to ensure the honor of the Von Karma name.
Watching from
Pretty
the
window! The window is open and there's a fresh flowery scent in the air. Guilty.
Sorry. Ugh. The flowers in the garden down there are so gross and ghastly.
What? Do you think maybe you could try offering something useful for a change?
When I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard.
Well, at least there's no way someone escaped through this window, pal. They wouldn't wake up and smell the flowers after a fall from the 3rd floor. They'd be dead.
Are you willfully ignoring the fact that there are also iron bars on the windows?
He could have been a sponge.
What?
Yeah, I guess there's that too. Either way, no one could get through these windows, right?
They thought of everything when they were designing this courthouse. Very nice. Hello, would you like to be friends with me?
No.
Detective Bad, do you have any thoughts on the case?
Faraday and Rel. Looks like they killed each other to me. Although, there are a few things that just don't seem right.
And what would they be?
You being here.
Fuck, you got me. I walked right into that one.
Why don't you try thinking on your own first before you bother me, boy?
Ah! What? Now I've been downgraded to just a boy. Boy!
You're gonna be baby.
Boy.
Don't want that to happen.
Whoa! Is this a radio?
What is it, Detective Gumshoe?
My TV at home is so tiny compared to this one, pal.
Then perish. Then perhaps you should purchase a more normal-sized television like this one.
Ooh, let me see here. Wow, this thing's huge.
Takes.
Ooh,
And it turns on, ritzy.
and way too noisy.
You're the noisy one, Scruffy.
Don't touch it. You'll get your fingerprints all over it. But I didn't touch it. Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work.
The foundation, huh? Sounds like something the rookie here needs to shore up on.
God, I'm fucking dumb.
Gumshoe's dumb, but his heart is in the right place. He's a real good boots on the ground guy. There are some plastic bags stacked up on the table. There's a tea set too, but there doesn't seem to be any sign of a disturbance.
Yeah, the table's all neat and tidy. I'm gonna say those out louder because they seem important. Important?
Say those greener.
So, well, hey, hang on, you guys. Someone asked, "Hey Jello, have you seen the fan-made Ace Attorney musical?" Well,
What?
Well, they say.
no, Aram plays Von Karma in that.
Ha ha hoo hee hee ha ha hoo ha hee hey hoo ha.
After all, I didn't hear anything from out in the hallway, you know?
Maybe the plastic bags scattered on the floor are throwing us off? I guess I could... What? I don't see any plastic bags scattered on the floor. What logic do I have? I always forget. Neat and tidy and the window. Those don't have anything to do with each other.
The picture did it.
It was George
A
Washington.
woman came in through the window, cleaned the place up, and then killed them.
There are some plastic bags stacked up on the table. There's a tea set too, but there doesn't seem to be any sign of a disturbance.
Yeah, the table's all neat and tidy.
You know, calling it now, I bet near the end of this case, Bad's gonna reach for his mirror animation and actually grab a gun.
God, please.
That's pretty funny.
Maybe they were super quiet in their scuffle. After all, I didn't hear anything from out in the hallway, you know?
Maybe the plastic bags scattered on the floor what didn't... It's weird.
Deja vu, am I right, buddy?
Maybe the
Plant.
plastic bags are... This decorative plant's foliage is quite nice. It's actually soothing to be around it. Perhaps I should purchase one for my room.
Nice and tidy. Maybe they were quiet during this scuffle.
There won't be room for that in your room under the closet stairs.
Yes, Papa. Oh, that's not what I'm investigating, but sure.
Now let's look at these dead guys.
It looks like Mr. Faraday fell on top of Mr. Rel. At first glance, it seems like they must have killed each other. However...
Using logic, the only logical conclusion is, aha!
What was that outburst for?
My detective's instinct just hit me real hard.
That was Franziska.
No, it was Mr. Rell that fell first, see?
You don't need a detective's instinct for that. It's common sense. But I suppose we won't know much more than that until after I examine the bodies. The usual line. He is sleepy. First, he killed the Cadopian embassy staff member,
little bitch.
and then he was murdered himself.
Gumshoe.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was yawning. This guy wasn't exactly an angel, you know.
There wasn't even a sign of a scuffle.
It's nice and tidy.
Oh? What makes you say that?
Maybe
Well,
these plastic bags are throwing us off.
well, he's been hauled into the precinct several times for theft and assault, pal. So, yeah, he's definitely the type to have committed a murder or two.
Well, he did admit to killing Mr. Dade Man.
Hey, good point, pal. I knew my detective's intuition was telling me something.
Detective's intuition.
Yup. You know about it? It's a special feeling that all detectives...
We don't have time for this conversation right now. Let's return to the investigation.
It's nice and tidy.
These are the plastic bags that are throwing us off. Why are there plastic bags scattered all around?
Those bags are for sure. Those bags are for keeping
Those are
evidence
bags
safe.
for sure. My detective's instinct.
I know that much, Detective.
You sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, pal?
Normally, I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but well, it's this guy. Anyway, could these plastic bags be evidence of a fight between the two men? Probably not. A gun!
Throwing me off.
Just throwing me off.
Looks like Mr. Faraday died while holding the gun in his right hand.
I'm actually happy with how much Gumshoe's in this game. I didn't expect him to be as around. So he shot Mr. Rell and then fell on top of him while gripping onto the gun.
I guess that does seem kind of strange, huh? I mean, why would Mr. Faraday know how to fire a gun?
It's not exactly rocket science. Even I know how to pull a trigger. Although I doubt I'd ever need to use one.
I hope I never have to fire a gun either, pal. But it sure does look cool to hold a gun in your hands.
It appears that the police's screening procedures need a thorough review. Anyway, I should jot down some notes about the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand. It's a gun.
Whoa, you're real smart.
Wow!
Looks like Mr. Rell died with the knife in his hand.
There's some blood stuck on it.
Then he must have used this as a weapon. Yup, there's no doubt about it.
Was Mr. Faraday carrying this on his personage? Did he bring this in as a piece of evidence for the trial? Or did he bring it in with a very different intention in mind? I should jot some notes down about it.
Yeah, it's a knife.
Gumshoe is the same guy who tried to show Pearl his gun to cheer her up.
That's true. Mr. Faraday. How ironic it is for him to lose his life in a courthouse.
Yeah, why did it have to be like this? I don't know what to say. Can't believe this happened while I was on watch, pal.
Yeah, you royally fucked up.
Oh shit, thanks.
Thanks.
Rather than beating yourself up, you should spend your time continuing the investigation. Didn't you become a detective in order to solve crimes?
I know the detective. I can dance.
Then get back to work and find out the cause of his murder.
Right, pal. I'm thinking it was the knife or the gun.
But these plastic bags are throwing us off.
Shit, he might have been suffocated, and he was trying to stab the bag. That's why there's blood in the bag. It's the bag's blood. I'm a detective. I found a gun.
There's a very tidy pile of plastic bags on the table, and yet a portion of them wound up scattered on the floor as well. It's not likely that the ones on the floor were knocked down during a struggle, in which case, might there be another explanation for how they got there?
Another reason.
I believe it's possible that the blood on the outside of the bag is related somehow.
Yeah, please get that blood away from me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe, whose blood is on this bag?
Hold on, let me ask the lab guy.
Wrong answer. Yours, Slash! Alright. Please hurry. That means there are 3 victims, and one of them was faked using a mirror.
Wait till you get a load of this, pal. It's Mr. Faraday's.
Is that surprising?
Oh, and the technician said that, said they don't, said they didn't find anything else on or in the bag either.
It would appear that this bag is a very important piece of evidence.
Okay, if you say so. I leave it in your hands, pal.
Because I don't want to touch it.
I already dropped it in my salsa. I was eating some chips.
What is your problem?
He's real good.
Oh, these are Francisca.
Oh, I see.
Did you figure something out?
This is a competition, Miles. Miles.
Yes. Her accent's really thick.
Very thick.
Pretty thick.
And as such, I appreciate if you didn't talk to me.
As you wish.
I'm making french fries right now, so if I'm talking, please ignore me.
Oh, there's the bag. Did you do the bag?
What?
There's a bag on the table.
I'm pretty sure I did look at this already. Yeah, I already
Probably
looked
just
at
throwing
this.
you off.
No, like
Oh, they're just all together?
Yeah,
How
I
do you
think the entire table is one thing, I think.
Is there something about the curtains being open and blowing?
I already
I think
looked at the
bag
window
might
too.
still be its own thing.
What, like this? I already looked at this
Yeah,
one.
like the
If you
evidence
go further to the
Oh,
right.
okay,
and
you
look
mean the
down at the
handbag.
big-
Okay.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
bag.
There's some stuff in the bag, pal.
I suppose this was Mr. Faraday's bag. It's probably the trial evidence I was supposed to collect from him.
This is the evidence? Ah, I better not touch it. I'll leave prints on it.
Do you just not pay attention to anything you do?
No.
Hello.
No.
Detective Bad, now that I've found evidence, do you want to be friends? No?
Maybe.
No?
I'm sitting back down.
Alright. Do I have any logic I can connect? No.
No.
In which case, maybe I can talk to the guy in the corner.
You painting.
Pokemon bumping noise.
No, he's protected by an impenetrable wall of corpses.
That's his stand.
Already got the window.
Did you talk to the TV?
I did. Turned it on.
Oh.
Maybe I can examine some of my what? Oh, shit.
Hey, it's a fucking window. Hey, these bars might have been a sponge.
Maybe I can examine the evidence. Sometimes you can look it over. Yeah, this one I can. This blood on here is from Mr. Faraday, but there are no other clues to be found. Which begs the question, do I need to put this bag inside another bag in order to preserve it as evidence?
Yeah, you examined it for a joke.
Is that really it?
I'm going to get some food. I will be back.
Okay.
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 Really,
bye,
nothing
see ya.
else? Nothing at all. Alright. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
I don't know what else I could even examine. I might have missed something on here.
His other hand?
Okay.
It's really a chimera.
His hand is all black down there. No, it isn't. Oh, that just looks like shading. This blotching pattern resembles an ink stain. Thank you, Glass.
No problem.
Ah, ink stain.
Yes, I usually get ink on my own pen. I usually get ink on my own hand when I use my feather pen, which of course I use.
A feather pen? I've never seen one before. Sure you aren't making it up, pal?
That's probably everything.
Now looks like the end.
Mr. Rell's cause of death was from being shot, correct?
Who?
That's what we think, but it's hard to tell with him lying face down.
Death is bad enough, but it's truly that someone would try to hide the truth.
I agree with that. Are you sure they were trying to hide something?
I can't confirm Mr. Rell's cause of death with his body positioned like that. Detective Bad, I'd like to examine the bodies in further detail if possible.
Really open them up.
Francisca.
Oh, what is it? You're not able to form a theory with them the way they are?
I believe an examination of the bodies is vital to finding the perfect evidence, don't you?
I suppose you do have a point. Well, hurry up and get on with it.
Labby,
Oi, sir, it's me, Labby. We've taken enough photos of the scene, sir.
and there you have it.
Do you not approve?
Of course not.
What?
Investigation of a crime scene is the work of a detective, so don't touch a thing.
Well, we have two detectives move shit for us.
Hey, big fella, turn over the bodies for me, will ya? Okay. Please forgive me, Mr. Faraday, sir. Gumshoe, do not get emotionally involved. Remember, you're a detective. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. I did it.
I won't rest until the usual.
A stabby wound.
Yeah! There's something in his breast pocket. It's a fountain pen.
Breast.
It's a breast.
Hey, you know, I always keep a pencil deep in my ear.
I was gonna say inside my ear.
But behind my ear, it's because Detective Bad is always telling me, you should always write your name on everything you own.
Yes, somehow you do strike me as quite a forgetful individual. Logic. Gumshoe? More like Dumbshoe.
I'm right here. Please be nice.
No. That splotch on Mr. Faraday's hand. I wonder if it might be the ink from his fountain pen.
Oh, let's ask the lab guy.
Why don't we just fucking look at it? Detective Gumshoe! I confirm the substance on Mr. Faraday's hand is the ink from his fountain pen.
I see. Good work. You know, I've always wanted to say that, even if it was just one time in my life.
I've always wanted to say that because no one ever says it to me. I can tell you that.
Let me call my dad. He's dead.
If Mr. Faraday wrote with his fountain pen in his left hand, I think it's fair to assume he was left-handed. It appears that Mr. Faraday's pen is very important to our case as well.
Okay, if you say so, pal.
Pen. Let me investigate that pen to see if I can move it around. Yep. It seems Mr. Faraday was in a habit of using very nice fountain pens.
That's the total opposite of me. I don't get these things at all.
Well, I think the pencil behind your ear suits you just fine.
Really? You think so, pal? Man, I knew it was worth something.
Sticks it even further into his ear. That wasn't exactly a compliment, Detective. This looks like a quality nib. Nice nib.
Hey, let me test it out, pal. Oh, this is really... Ah! I got a pen all over my hand.
Detective Gumshoe, don't ever play with the evidence like that again. I will destroy everything you love, Gumshoe.
I have nothing left.
That's right. Just checking to make sure I...
Does it again?
But what if I do it with my other hand?
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit, pal.
Shit, pal.
Ah, shitty, pal.
Alright, I'm not really seeing any... I figured it might be like, he got stabbed with the pen, but... Quality nib.
Steal the gold chain.
Shot in the chest.
Takes some guts to fire a gun in a courthouse. I mean, I've been a detective for a whole week, and I still haven't fired a single round yet.
There aren't any burn marks on his clothes, so that must mean
Wait, burn marks?
a round grows very hot as it's discharged from a firearm. Therefore, burn marks are usually left when a shot is fired from point-blank range. Ergo, Mr. Rel must have been shot from at least a yard or two away.
What?
Just believe me.
But does he have gunpowder burn on his clothes? Does it prove the victim?
I
was
already
fighting
made
back?
fun of it. I hate it.
You sure do know about...
Apparently, this detective has as much common knowledge as your everyday marsupial. Edgeworth voice.
There's a knife wound in his chest here, you see?
I wonder if the wound matches the knife Mr. Rel is holding.
Labby,
Yes, sir. Verifying now, sir.
make it quick.
From the look of things, one could deduce that the knife Mr. Rel is holding is what killed Mr. Faraday. Let us now try to understand how the two men died. First, Mr. Faraday took the gun and the knife from today's trial evidence. Then he aimed the gun at Mr. Rel and fired. However, Mr. Rel managed to grab the knife and counter Mr. Faraday while being shot. Then the two men fell together where they stood. That is my theory in any case.
What a crazy way to go.
Still, something about that explanation just doesn't seem right. Maybe it's how I just said they weren't in point-blank range. I believe I now have a firmer grasp on what happened here.
I guess there's not much left to investigate, huh? They really did just kill each other.
No, we can't conclude that quite yet.
If you say so.
There's still something I find very peculiar here. The theory that they simply killed one another is too simplistic in this case. In fact, there's actually a contradiction that shows that there is another possibility.
No
That's
way,
right.
pal. Really?
I suppose I will just have to show you the conflict in this crime scene. I won't rest until blah. Okay, I'm probably going to have to deduce. Which one is this? It's the knife wound.
I just love the statement of Edgeworth going, "Oh, there's more to this case, and I'll show it to you." And then he stands there, well, it's like examining closer.
Yeah, I guess it would be the, is this the gunshot wound? Yes. I imagine it's, yeah, it's,
shot with the same bullet.
I imagine it's because there's no burn marks.
And if they killed each other, that means the knife is also far range.
That means they're both dead, pal.
Throwing knife, pal.
Wouldn't that be something?
Hey, what'd you get to eat, Civ?
I got some ravioli.
I think it's one of the wounds with the, evidence, like, gunshot distance. I just don't know which one. Like, the knife wound would be the impossible one. Because you can't knife wound someone from, like, 6 feet away.
That's not the knife wound, that's the pen.
Oh, right, thank you. I keep seeing it as that. Ah, yes, I'm sure I got it right based on the music. There is a clear contradiction with the evidence here in this spot.
Really, pal? Because I don't see anything wrong there.
I was merely testing you.
Hey, pal, don't make me arrest you for lying.
Looks like I'm going to liar's jail. I guess I was mistaken. Okay. Maybe it's
It's
something
most
else.
likely the bullet wound because it doesn't have the thing on it.
I guess. I'll try that. I have a feeling it's not that. Nope. His armpits are sweaty. What? I don't think that's true. Okay. Well,
That's just shedding.
let's look at my organizer. It's nice to only have 8 pieces of evidence again. Probably not this incident overview. Yeah, no, that would be weird. Detective Gumshoe's testimony. There was no sign of a struggle.
I'm assuming they were
Oh,
both.
here it was
Because
fired.
the window's open?
It's fired from a few yards away.
few yards away and knife. I don't know.
I don't know. Oh, maybe it's the hand with ink on it? I don't know. That doesn't really have anything to do with anything yet. It was fired from a few yards away. I'll try that. Let me... hang on. I want to make sure I actually just save so I can save scum in case I lose like half my health like a chumpola. Yeah, I'll try that.
Bless you.
Thank you. I sneezed all over the crime scene.
Time to piss on it.
This is mine.
Nope.
My
I'm
kill.
I'm probably barking up the wrong tree. I won't say since Jello probably wants to figure it out. Not really.
I mean, it's definitely. I don't know what it is, by the way. I don't remember this game that well, but I'm pretty sure it's got to be the fact that they fell on top of each other in spite of him being shot from that far away.
I don't even know how to show that. The gun is in his right hand, but he's left-handed. Like, it's so boring. This is the third time this game has done that. Alright. Where does it say? I'm trying to find where he's, dumb. Now we come face to face with the contradiction I spoke of, and it is this! Mr. Faraday used his left hand to write with his fountain pen. I assume. Ergo, he is left-handed. And yet, the handgun is in his right hand. Don't you find it odd that the left-handed Mr. Faraday would hold the gun in his right hand? What a novel contradiction! I bet no other case in this series has ever used that. That, lady and gentlemen, is the great contradiction haunting this crime scene.
Calm down.
Hey, you're being a melodramatic bitch, pal.
Callisto jumps in to laugh at him again and then leaves.
What if we're in a mirror dimension thanks to
Oh
Tyrell
my God,
Bad's mirror?
Don't make jokes.
Hey, you're right, pal. That does seem kind of stupid. What? How could something like that happen? How could he use his other hand?
The facts add up to one conclusion and one alone. Dick
He's
Gumshoe.
ambidextrous.
Dick Gumshoe, you are the killer.
There's a Dick Gumshoe. You are fired.
Someone else put the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand after he died.
Someone else?
Plastic bags scattered on the floor and a gun in the wrong hand. I sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind this case. Bad looms over his shoulder. A person of vile intent who is serious about keeping the truth from us.
Investigation complete.
Oh, right, I didn't say it out loud. I'm sorry.
Here's the autopsy report.
Did you just have this the whole time?
Yes.
Piff.
Oh. It is possible that Mr. Riles survived for a short time after he was shot. However, Mr. Faraday died instantly from his stabbing. Interesting.
I don't like this one. Make another autopsy report that says something else.
I got an operation report right here. Pulls up the operation board game.
It looks like we now know. Fuck.
Yes.
Sorry.
Now know everything we need to know about this case.
Are you sure we know everything?
But of course.
Uh-huh.
The incident began with Mr. Faraday attempting to get his revenge. The prosecutor went into a rage from being accused and tried to kill the defendant. But the defendant, that's a
Fought back.
fought back, and they ended up killing each other.
I like this forensics dude is still taking pictures.
I'm trying real hard.
It's all very killing. Now I got this one. No. Oh, how do I get off this voice?
Hey, I'm gonna go get lunch. I don't think there's a ton of Von Karma coming up. Like, he's not really in this case much outside of the beginning, so hopefully I won't miss any good ones.
Okay. In that case, I think I'm also gonna at least grab a bag of pretzels or something. I'm really hungry.
It's all very clear and simple. Now I got this voice. I'm trying to get off of it. It's not working. I literally can't get off this one.
Are we the baddies?
Are we the baddies? No, I'm still rolling too much. Are we the baddies? There are absolutely no margin of doubt. Miergin.
Miargin.
Miergin.
Miargin.
Miergin of Dude.
Miargin.
No, it's.
Und fahre. It's very clear and simple.
Well, I sure haven't done anything today.
Me neither.
I'm going to heat up some pizza for dinner.
Ooh. Sounds pretty good. I'm doing just French fries, and then I'll probably cook something else up with it. But
To make you jealous, I had for lunch Wendy's fries and chicken tenders.
fuck you, fuck you, class.
Now I'll make my escape to get my pizza.
What an asshole. All right. Yes, Civ, you seem like you have a comment.
Nope.
All right. Speak now or forever hold your peace. So be it.
Oh my god, look at this cat!
Und von
Hold on.
Karma.
We'll all look at the cat, my dear, if you share it.
It's really good. I'm gonna put it in scripts general.
I am a vampire.
Oh my god. Little goblin can't function.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, come back.
Oh wait, not anyone else besides Aram?
I don't think.
Glass just went away, but I'm not quite sure she's voicing anyone.
I don't think so. Okay. Do you really believe that to be the truth?
Ah, but are you saying that it just because? Are you saying that just because I figured out the truth before you? That's that you don't want to believe the truth? It's alright. If you disagree with my argument, then prove I'm wrong. Prove me wrong. Well, if there's any contradictions, there's any contradictions to be found, that is.
Don't worry, I will. Punch.
Hopefully it's not me.
Mr. Faraday's death.
What'd you say?
Sorry, I'm responding to an email.
Okay. I heard muted and I got worried I was fucking something up on the stream.
No.
Faraday's death was instantaneous, while Mr. Real, Rail, Mr. Rail, survived for a short time. From this, it is obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Real. And Mr. Real, while in the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him.
We know Mr. Real is the killer because he is the real killer.
Those are the facts of this case.
Hi, Lamey. Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, therefore he must have attacked first. Proving that logic to be false is probably the fastest way to show her that she's wrong. In that case, I should first look for any other holes in her theory. Okay,
Is it because
you-
that the inky hand? Then wouldn't the ink be on the knife? Or I don't remember where all the ink is.
It's on his hand, and that's it, pretty much.
Well, yeah, wouldn't there be ink on the knife eventually, too?
I'm gonna be honest, my mind kind of went off of the case when I went to get pretzels, so... The knife was in... yeah, I don't know.
I guess you can also, if who died first would be on top of each other. Fucking, I don't know who is where or what's when, like the smaller details. I don't know. I'm just going like, this is a possibility if they did this.
Faraday died of a knife stab to the chest. The shock from the stabbing caused instantaneous death. That sounds like... hang on.
Sounds like bullshit.
Died after he shot... wait. Yeah, I guess. Press. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I wanted to re-familiarize myself with evidence. Do you truly believe that Mr. Faraday died instantaneously?
No.
Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. He got stabbed in chest. There you see, conclusive proof. I said it.
No, damn!
Hold it! Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell before he died. Do you have any basis for that statement?
Your foolishness has no end, doesn't it? Does it? Now I hate to repeat myself, however. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. That's all the basis I need.
Alright. So if Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, then he must have attacked Mr. Rell before being stabbed.
You're finally beginning the catching ons.
Where in Europe did you say you were from?
Screw it, bin.
Oh. So, you believe the dying Mr. Rell stole the knife from Mr. Faraday?
Mr. Real became desperate as he did not want to die. Surprise. Human beings can do amazing things when they are put in the test. So the two men struggled. And in the end, Miss Real was able to grab the knife and stab Mr. Faraday.
What a twist.
The messy condition of this room is a testament to their struggle.
No it isn't.
Wait.
Yes, my logic is pretty sound.
Can you really say that it's perfect?
What are you insinuating?
Nothing. However, I can't let what you said slide by without further inquiry. One must be clear and precise. So if you could addend that statement to your testimony.
Fine. There must have been a struggle. There was no sound of struggle.
Okay.
You dumb bitch.
Was that
Looks
gumshoes
like
thing?
you should go back to elementary school, because you're 13.
Wiggly wiggly. If the
Wiggle,
two men were
wiggle,
fighting,
little
their
girl.
struggle would have surely caused quite a bit of noise. However, Detective Gumshoe ate potato chips very close to the microphone.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to open these french fries.
Testified that he heard absolutely nothing.
Ha, your places too much faith in the detective's testimony, I see. But for the sake of argument, let's say that they
There wasn't a
let's
fight.
There
say
wasn't a fight.
wasn't a fight.
She's right. You shouldn't trust me at all.
How then did Mr. Real get his hands on the knife?
Mr. Faraday's bag was sitting right here in lobby number 2. It's not hard to imagine that perhaps Mr. Rail saw a chance and took it out at some point.
He likely
So-
used his hands to get it.
What you're saying is this. Mr. Real took a chance to see, he saw the opportunity and he took the knife from the bag. When Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Real after being stabbed,
Isn't there something strange in Francisca's statement just now? Yeah, sure. Wait, something doesn't add up.
oh really?
It's simply not possible for Mr. Faraday to shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed. Which one is it? Yeah. According to the coroner's report, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, meaning that he died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife. Ergo, he could not possibly have fired the gun after that.
Oh, you got me.
What? Come on, that's all right. Wiggly
And the
wiggly.
murderer.
But of course.
Well then, if the report is correct, then there's only one correct explanation. If we suppose that Mr. Real attacked first, then Mr. Faraday, who died instantaneously, could have been unable to kill Mr. Real. Therefore, Mr. Real must have stabbed Mr. Faraday after he was shot. Then they both died. Then they both died.
They're dead. Bang.
Negating
Bang.
your opponent's ideas in order to prove your own theory. I see you've been studying, Francisca.
You just want to explain it to you as simple as possible. Before you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only a foolish fool like you could.
I genuinely don't get what we're proving right now. It feels like we've just, for some reason, are just like, I have a conclusion. Well, that's just like, that's so against the evidence. I'm baffled that you even came to that conclusion in the first place. But alright, I guess let's talk about it. How naive of you to believe that only your opinions are valid, and still expect to discover the truth that the crime scene offers you. Francisca, you've still got a ways to go.
What are you talking about? You're saying that a flaw in my logic? Like I was proven wrong 2 seconds ago?
Mr. Faraday died instantly, and the fact that he did is what gives rise to the contradiction in this scene. The contradiction here in this crime scene is... I'm honestly quite lost. I'm not sure why, but like very little of this is absorbing for me.
Yeah, same.
It's gotta be one of the bottom two? I guess the bag is interesting, but I don't know how quite it fits in there.
I'm just gonna grab the answer because I need to like rev back up into actual investigation mode because right now I'm really not in it. Off. Okay, that's what I would have guessed, but I've had a really bad track record. Let me get this straight. What you are arguing is this. Mr. Faraday took the gun from his evidence bag and shot Mr. Rell. Then, the wounded Mr. Rell found an opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Upon being stabbed, Mr. Faraday died on the spot, and Mr. Rell died thereafter. If that's the case, then how do you explain this? Take a good look at the order in which their bodies are piled. See, like, I don't know these characters, so I still don't really have, like, their names in my head. So just hearing Mr., Mr., Mr. over and over again, I get, like, no visual of the crime in my head. Mr. Faraday's body is lying on top of Mr. Rell's. Therefore, Mr. Rell must have died before Mr. Faraday.
Impossible!
Yes, I agree that it seems strange no matter what angle you approach it from. Which means that the real mystery behind this crime scene we must solve is... Okay, fine, whatever.
No! Not so fast, Miles Edgeworth.
What now?
I simply think you ought to think a bit more outside the box. And that it's even clearer now that the incident started with Mr. Faraday's murderous intent.
Why are we even talking about this? She sure bounced back quickly. An explanation won't be enough this time. I'll have to kill her. It's going to take some very decisive evidence to prove her wrong.
Have to kill her and raise her up as a prosecutor.
It was a chat. The bodies fell on top of each other. The two bios are now a party. These would attack each other at the same time. It really doesn't matter slightly that they fell in the opposite order.
What?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
I just know that Francisca's explanation isn't absolutely correct. All I have to do is find a hole in her logic. Once I do, I can then present her with the evidence that proves that is how Ace Attorney works.
Am I in a video game? Why didn't you tell me? I was so excited.
What do you mean by they attacked each other at the same time? What could I mean? Hey guys, it's me.
I assumed that they had the two different weapons in their hands and they smacked against each other and then they died. Yeah, that's
Alright.
just what she's saying. That's how Mr. Rell got the wound on the bottom and he's on the top. See? At the close range, that is more than possible. Close range, you say?
I mean, it's fucking possible, but...
Well, if you have any other ideas, then show on what you got!
Oh, I will. And to that extent, I'd like for you to append what you just said to your testimony.
I don't see a point to do that, but as you please.
Wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle.
So you believe they killed each other at close range? Sorry, but that's impossible. Just as it is written in the crime scene notes, the firing of the handgun did not leave a gunpowder burn on Mr. Rell's clothes. Therefore, Mr. Rell and the gun are one and the same. I mean, must have been separated by a distance of at least 2 or 3 yards. Yes, this is by far the biggest contradiction. The two bodies are piled up on each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance. And with there being no chance that Mr. Rell moved that far away after being shot, that leaves only one possible explanation.
What completely foolish line of foolish thought with thoroughly foolish fool? Oh, if I'm not right.
Then that means I must be wrong, and that is impossible.
I like you're almost doing your Goot voice.
Oh, let's do good! Then who was it who made the first move and the intent to kill, huh? Who?
The person that attacked first with murderous intent, that would be neither man. Here in this room, contradictions appear no matter which man we claim attacked first. Thus, there can only be one explanation. There was a third person here. It was that third person who killed both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell, and set their bodies up to make it look like a double murder. That third person is the real culprit.
Mr. Miles Edgeworth, there's just one more thing you're missing.
Evidence, correct?
Exactly. Everything you said up until now is nothing but a story played out in your head, unlike mine. However, this is where the real test begins. Can you prove that there was a third person involved in this crime?
No. Of course. If a third person was truly here, that fact would resolve a glaring contradiction. The proof that this has all been a setup, made to look like they killed each other. I'll present it and lay bare the final piece of the puzzle that is not yet in place. What is the piece of evidence that proves there is a third person involved? Fuck. I kind of feel like it's the bag, but I don't know why. Either the bag or the pen. My badge. I confess.
You're really smart, Edgeworth.
I mean, it has Faraday's blood on it, but it's from farther away than where he's bleeding, so...
Good enough. The gun in Mr. Faraday's hand and the plastic bag with his blood on it. These two items point to the presence of a third person.
How so?
Fuck. Recall Detective Gumshoe's testimony.
I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle.
Remember how he said that in Orange? And if there wasn't a struggle in this room, then there shouldn't be any plastic bags on the ground. Plastic bags are naturally scared of struggles.
He's right. They hate domestic violence.
Meaning that someone else must have deliberately scattered them around. No. Do you not see the possibility in this? Disregarding the gun for the moment, there's a high probability of blood spatter when a knife is used on a person. If the culprit held the knife with a plastic bag around it, they could use the bag to catch any blood spatter from when they withdrew the knife. Then, by spreading a few more plastic bags around, mixing the bloody ones in with them, and arranging the room to make it look like there was a struggle between the two, they were able to conceal their presence. Are you okay? Are you cold?
Alright, that's a lot of bullshit.
Alright. Looks like we've still got a long way to go in this investigation.
I'm glad I could help.
Yes. Who?
Me.
That's Callisto's voice? Objection! I am a boy!
What? What the heck's up with you, pal?
Upward shrunken for me. Mr. Bad, I advise you to place Detective Gumshoe under arrest.
What? I'm mad. What's the meaning of this?
Huh. Looks like you're not man enough to discipline your own subordinates.
Don't you dare.
That detective claims he was there, standing in front of the door the entire time.
Judge, are you okay?
But, so do you need your healer, Your Honor. But I have authority.
The judge's chair is actually my iron lung. I have like 3 seconds.
Hold on. But I have it on good authority that it was all a giant lie.
Miss Yu, I ask that you please explain that last statement.
I'll let His Honor explain it himself.
Oh, I'm eating a pretzel. I saw it with my own eyes, I tell you. I'm just gonna make a Minnesotan, it's more fun.
During the recess, there was a period of time where there was no one in the hallway.
What?
See, Mr. Bad? So, I ask you, why would a detective who was supposedly doing his job the whole time want to fabricate such a lie?
Gumshoe. Did you kill Faraday? No! Of course not, sir.
Isn't that his brother's voice? Oh yeah, I forgot the judge's brother who shows up one time is like inexplicably super Canadian.
It would appear that the one who called this said the whole crime scene is up. is this? Oh shit.
I love
Which
that you
basically
took
renders the testimony a complete lie and wholly invalid. It looks like your perfect logic has just come tumbling down, Miles.
I
I was in the hallway the whole time.
We were
What I
pretty
didn't
thrown
hear
off
was-
by those plastic bags.
What I didn't hear was
Was that statement really a lie?
Detective Gumshoe, you're now a suspect in the murder of 2 men. Now, spit out the truth or so help me. I haven't lied to anyone, sir, honest. I really was there. That's a dumb sentence. I'm dumb. I was in the hallway the whole time.
Hold it! I am Miles Edgeworth! Arrest me!
Take your badge.
Detective Bad, I ask that you please do not act without my permission. What? I'm not in charge. After all, I am the one who's heading up this investigation. Am I not?
I have a gun. Don't talk like you know what's going on, boy.
Wiggly wiggly. All
Don't
I
you
want is
dare
for this...
say what my wife told me.
What? All I want for this... Ew. This investigation to run perfectly.
Perfection is the only wish of a
Disciple.
disciple of Von Karma, after all.
Therefore, before you take Detective Gumshoe into custody, I'd like to set the record straight on something.
And what's that?
I don't know. What should I ask Detective Gumshoe about? Detective Gumshoe, why were you missing from the hallway for a span of time?
Look, pal, like I said, I was there the whole time, okay?
But there is testimony against you that...
Miles Edgeworth, why are you wasting our time with a completely useless question?
I thought that was reasonable.
The only logical reason to why he was
You are
absent...
so 13 years old. Shut up.
He killed him!
Killed him!
Anyone who says otherwise is a fool!
Maybe I should ask about something else. What was unreasonable
What the
about
fuck?
that question? Detective Gumshoe, I take it that no one else was in the hallway at any time, correct?
What's a hallway?
Oh, of course not, pal.
You're being awfully defensive. Might you be hiding something from me?
Yeah, there's a big mirror in the hallway that opens up a secret corridor.
Yeah, I'm hiding one thing. Opens jacket, reveals pigeon with a small hat. Watch your mouth, pal. You can't go around saying stuff like that about me without any evidence.
I suppose you're right. I have no evidence at this point.
Miles Edgeworth! How can you be losing a battle with the wits of this detective? You're a disgrace.
Maybe I should ask about some... I don't think any of these are unreasonable.
These are all pretty reasonable. I'm gonna check out my french fries.
I suppose the one thing I'd like clarified is Detective Gumshoe's motive for committing this crime. This is the easiest thing to lie about!
Motive, huh? Gumshoe. You got a grudge against Faraday or anything? No, sir. Not me. Not a single bad thing against Mr. Faraday, sir. Is that a fact?
I love
His
this
eyes.
guy. Bad is great.
You really have a problem with lying, don't you, Detective Gumshoe?
I'm telling you, I am not lying.
The more unnatural you act, the more suspicious you become, you know.
If you want a motive, Edgeworth, I have one for you right here.
Could you please share it with us? And maybe instead of making the player ask dumb question trees, just have this happen automatically? However, be forewarned that I won't hesitate to object to flights of fancy, because all I'm interested in is the perfect explanation.
You're serious, aren't you? Ah, fine. You amuse me, so I'll humor you with a little courtroom practice.
She's got freckles.
I
It
both hope and
was-
think she's the murderer.
About a week ago, I saw the detective get chewed out by a livid Faraday in front of the precinct. He stood there super pale as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you nitwit!" A brand new detective suddenly getting a salary cut? That's reason enough for a grudge. Well, how's that for the perfect explanation?
Everyone cuts Gumshoe's salary. He'd be a serial killer.
You totally misunderstand me, pal.
You got me pegged, pal. I did it.
I gotta free my pigeon. No matter how mad I get, I could never hold a grudge. Quiet. We can't trust anything you say.
What?
Sir.
There's nothing wrong with the motive she proposed per se. But there are some gaps in her logic that need to be filled in. Miss Yu's perfect explanation may not be so perfect after all.
What do you
Otherwise, we
mean,
wouldn't
Edward?
have a game.
Wow, wow, wow.
Can you imagine if there was one case where it just like, oh, yeah, you're right.
Sometimes there's no contradiction, and you just have to, like, press everything, and the game's like, well, fuck.
When was he on the force? Because I remember him being very new.
Mr. Faraday was upset?
Yeah. You know what else? Mr. Faraday isn't exactly known to get angry often. There he was, totally red in the face.
I'm getting French fries.
What? Excuse me?
French fries is code for murder, pal.
And the offending detective just stood there, pale as a ghost, like he was about to die.
Francisca!
Like, ah, this me! Like he is right now!
Oh, I'm completely innocent, I tell you.
The poor man.
It was quite the scene with the detective. Stood there, super pale. Super pale.
You just stood there watching this unfold in front of you?
Yeah, not my business. I have to say, it was really enjoyable too. But that's why, when I saw Detective Gumshoe earlier, I knew to steer clear of him.
No way. I thought it was because I had something stuck to my face.
But you do, you got the little band-aid thing.
Huh? What if I got stuck on my face?
Let's start with your eyes, nose, mouth, oh, and those ridiculous eyebrows. Why am I so mean?
Huh?
Because you're the one who did it.
Oh man, messing with your head is just too much fun.
You're a shitty person.
Miss Yu, if you don't mind, I'd like to return to your testimony now.
Sure, why not?
I got my French fries now.
To cut a new detective's salary right off the bat like that.
I'm not really familiar with the way you guys relate, but is that a common practice?
Speaking of cutting my salary, didn't you threaten to do that to me earlier too?
I suppose I did.
Francisca! Oh well.
That's how to cut the wealthiest detective salary down to their own worth as well. My father can even fire anyone new or old with a snap of his fingers.
You sound like...
You think maybe that's the reason for detectives hate you people?
Well, I guess I really shouldn't cut people's pay.
Detective Bad, I love you. Don't tell me even Mr. Von Karma cut your salary earlier. It's not. Fuck you. You call your explanation perfect. You're not a Von Karma.
Is that not to your liking?
No, no, no. Unfortunately for you, it's not just up to my standards.
Oh, is there something you want me to clarify in that case?
What should I do? Should I raise an objection?
Do it.
Alright, if you could clear this one thing up for me. Save
Alright, don't be
state.
frisky today.
Why would he kill Mr. Rel?
I mean, like, honestly, all of these. We already did
Yeah.
motive, which was the right one for no reason last time. Hey, how do you do it? You still haven't explicitly established how Mr. Faraday was killed. Oh, did we?
Going.
Sorry.
Faraday was stabbed to death with knife.
I'm very, I don't know. Something about the way this game, like, phrases and presents information is really confusing to me.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, allow me to ask the detective directly. What was your relation to Mr. Faraday?
Mr. Faraday was in charge of training rookie detectives to testify in trials. I met him on the very first day I entered the criminal affairs department, pal.
Oh, I had no idea Mr. Faraday was so involved.
Faraday!
Sorry, these are good fries. He may look like an easygoing guy, but he's actually a bit of a nut for strict discipline and manners. Guys like Gumshoe tended to rub him the wrong way.
There, now you know how the detective and Mr. Faraday were related. Happy now?
No! Wait!
You say you only had one thing to ask, though, right?
Please allow me to ask about one more thing.
Oh, you're right, Edgeworth. Poor baby. I'll tell you what. I'll let you have another go. How's that?
Alright, if you could clear this one thing up for me. How did Faraday and Gumshoe know each other?
Fuck!
Didn't we ask about this already?
No.
No.
This is a different guy.
Was it? Oh, fuck. None of these characters are people. They're all just names, and I can't cement any of them. I swear I'm not usually this bad at Ace Attorney. I understand Detective Gumshoe's potential motive for killing Mr. Faraday. However, what about his motive for killing Mr. Rell?
His motive for killing
Get out of here,
Ralph?
Kami.
Like I would know.
If there was no clear motive for both of the murders, then it appears neither murder happened. Get up, boys! Then I doubt this incident would have occurred, wouldn't you agree? Dylan must suck at Clue. How dare you? No, I'm actually really good at remembering shit like Sudoku and like a process of elimination games, where it's like, okay, they have this and they have this. My problem is without like, because I barely got to know either of the murder victims, and the fact that I don't know any of their traits or anything, or even like a color associated with them, I have fucking no way to I still don't know which one was shot and which one was stabbed. I could look it up, but I'll forget immediately again after reading it. Is there anyone else who might have had a grudge against either of the two men? Or should we look into that ourselves, murderer?
Oh, in that case, I have absolutely no idea.
What? But that's impossible. She must know something. There's only so many characters.
Wait. Could you please not glare at me like that? It makes me laugh.
I didn't even do anything and you're already laughing anyway. What? Okay.
Well,
So fucking, again, that was okay, make sure you get this question right. That got me equally as little information as the other two wrong answers. But that one was right because that's the one that advances the script. Fuck that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, the way I see it, as long as he had a motive to kill one of the two, this crime would have played out the way it did anyway.
Oh. Would you care to explain your logic?
Tut.
And this time, please try to provide a truly perfect explanation. What, I didn't fuck up, you did.
Perfect this, perfect that.
She feels like a My Hero Academia character to me.
Stop being so uptight, or is that a requisite trait for being a Von Karma?
Miles Edgeworth, I demand you shut this rude woman up!
I wish you'd both be quiet for just 1 second.
Oh well, I guess I'll just have to explain it to you kids.
Motive to kill the men.
There's no one out there with a motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. All you really have to establish is that someone had a grudge against one of the two men. Mr. Rell, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they had killed each other. Really? That's it? Alright.
That's a perfect explanation. Go to jail, Gumshoe.
Oh!
I wonder if that's really true. Is there no one out there with a grudge against both men? I should take another hard look at the evidence for this morning's case. The second KG-8 incident, as people are calling it, involving an embassy staff murder, and two men who both wound up as suspects in the case. Is there something else I'm overlooking is there someone else I'm overlooking who's somehow related to them? Yes.
Probably.
Most likely.
Case closed. Time paradox.
Is it the song Mr. Mister?
Mm-hmm.
Evidence.
I mean, I feel like it's her, right?
Match the freckles.
Fracalis.
Labby, get the freckle results.
Wait a minute, those aren't freckles, they're dried blood!
Stop looking at me so close. That's weird.
Miss Yu, I believe there is someone you overlooked in making your statement. Or rather, is it because you'd rather not bring this person up?
What do you mean?
We are looking for someone with a reason to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. I can think of at least one person that fits the bill. He was the suspect in the original KG-8 incident, and a member of the Cadopian embassy staff, Mr. Manny Cochin. That's right. The very man who came to visit you earlier out in the hallway. The man who killed a member of the Cadopian embassy staff, Mr. Rell, and the man who was the lead prosecutor of the KG-8 incident, Mr. Faraday. Are you telling me that Mr. Cochin has no reason at all to kill both of these men?
Well, I suppose he might have a reason or two.
You covered for me, pal.
I did the murder and you helped me get out of it.
God, Jesus Christ.
Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all.
What? You
Sorry I had that opinion, apparently.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I'm a terrible guy. You're still a suspect. Make no mistake about that. The perfect evidence, the perfect testimony. These are the only things I wish to uphold.
You sound like Yagami. You're weird. What are you doing?
You will stay under my authority and go investigate Mr. Manny Cochin for me. What, you're having a suspect investigate? Are you kidding?
This is a bad idea.
You
Hold on,
want
I gotta
to
take a picture of
investigate?
the sky.
It's real nice looking.
Okay. You want to investigate Cochin? You'd just be wasting your time.
And why is that?
Cochin was up in the viewing gallery watching a trial, or so I was told. Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on the guy since he arrived.
Then the only real suspect we have is still Detective Gumshoe.
What about Callisto Yu? I suppose so.
No way! Come on, Detective Bad! You've got to believe me, sir! I ain't gotta do shit. I really was in that hallway the whole time, sir. I never took a single step into this room, sir. Okay. Then are you saying there was someone else who passed through the hallway? No. There was no one else, sir. Then why should I believe you didn't do it?
His fucking eyes.
That is one foolish detective. Incredibly. Standing right in front of the crime scene all by himself. It's as good as a confession of guilt.
I have to admit, it's a bit strange. Most criminals will fabricate some sort of lie to escape their crimes. And if that detective really wanted to prove that he's innocent, you think he would at very least offer up an "I spaced out on duty" or the like.
Come on, Gumshoe. Time for your interrogation. Detective Bad. sprouts wings, shoots out of ceiling.
Jesus Christ.
Miles Edgeworth, I will go ahead. I will go ahead and report this to Papa.
And that, as they say, is that. Right, everyone? Ho, 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 ho.
I'm Santa Claus on the weekends. Okay, bye.
Well, I suppose we should both be getting back to our real jobs now, huh?
No. I quit. Before we do, Miss Yu, there's something I'd like to speak with you about.
What is it?
Dinner?
I love her overworld giggling sprite. You know what, her sprite specifically looks like? She looks like a World Ends With You character.
Oh.
That's how they look in the overworld.
Little close edge.
So, what do you want to ask me about?
I'd like to ask you out, Kiss.
Smooch.
The current case of the murdered Cadopian Embassy staff member. I've heard that people have been calling it the second KG-8 incident.
Only among you law enforcement types.
You're a... What? Wait, aren't you a lawyer?
Sorry, I'm distracted thinking about her holding like Skittles and M&Ms in her earrings for later. And what about it?
I'd like for you to tell me everything you know about the original KG-8 incident.
I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't know anything beyond what was reported in the papers.
No, I believe you know much more, since you are directly tied to the KG-8 incident.
I'd appreciate it if you'd stop with the false accusations.
Why do you idiots lie about stuff like this?
Baseless outbursts are useless both inside and outside the courtroom, don't you know?
I do, but I also know that I do have a leg to stand on here.
Shoots leg.
You think you could stop making that ultra serious face in front of me?
If you could please stop laughing for just 1 second. I'm not going to make any headway like this with these pretzels in my mouth. I'm just going to have to show her exactly how related to the KG-8 incident she is.
Here, just put these pretzels in my earrings. We can have them later.
What?
Here
I
is
want them now.
paper.
Paper.
Look, bitch.
Pepper.
Miss you. I believe that I have proof of your connection to the KG-8 incident.
That file is your proof? Very well then. Why don't you tell me exactly how I'm related to the KG-8 incident?
Pretty sure it's through the victim, but I'm gonna double check.
Hold on, let me read again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a break to get something to eat.
Alright.
Okay.
Your connection is to the KG-8 incident. Oops. He's through the victim. The victim's name is CCU. Sounds like my alma mater. You will note that she has the same last name as you. Can you really still tell me with a straight face that you are not related to this case?
Sorry, but we're not related.
What?
Just kidding.
This fucking bitch.
You asked that question with such a serious look on your face that I couldn't help it.
Miss Yu, I ask that you please tell me the truth. I love thinking about my dead mom and or sister.
All right, I'll tell you everything I know.
What a good waste of time. Anyway, tell me about someone else. Why did Mr. Cochin want to meet with you earlier?
Actually, he came to watch the trial. Apparently, he only found out that I was the defense lawyer on this case after he'd arrived. He figured he should say hi and one other thing. Looks like you couldn't resolve anything this time either. Too bad.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh boy, stop it with a scary face already. I'm fine, really. I give him a good slap across the face.
The way she talks about slapping him as she laughs away is kind of creepy.
But it's just as Mr. Bad said. He's not related to the double murder. I asked around and people in the gallery claim he was in the seat the entire time. Talk about cruel fate. As you guessed, the one who reported the smuggling activities of the Amano group was my sister, CCU.
As I thought.
And she was killed right before she was to testify at the impending trial. By Manny Kochin. But because he was tried once and was acquitted, he gets to live out the rest of his cushy life completely carefree.
All because of a lack of evidence.
No, I heard it was the evidence to convict him. I heard that evidence to convict him did exist.
What?
I heard it from Mr. Faraday himself after Mr. Kochin's trial was over. Apparently, a man in black made off with the most important piece of evidence.
Then the evidence had been tampered with.
Isn't it just like a criminal to do something like that? The smuggling ring being run out of the Amano group by one of its secretaries. They bailed Mr. Kochin out. Turns out they were in league with each other all along.
How big was that smuggling ring? Was it a large operation?
I don't really know. Which is why I wanted to become the lead of defense on this case that people are calling the second KG-8 incident. But I haven't learned anything new at all. I was probably expecting too much, I know.
You mean you think this case has nothing to do with the smuggling ring?
I don't know what to think. Well, this is about all I know. Sorry. Guess there wasn't much help, huh?
That's not true. I'm sorry I made you recall such a painful time in your life.
Edgeworth, you really are too serious for your own good. You really need to learn to relax. We don't want you to die of stress, would we?
Thank you for the advice. Look at my finger. But there's really no need to worry.
Look at my finger.
I work in my own way, and I will catch this criminal in my own way as well. You'll see.
Look at you with your game face on, ready to go!
I'm making no such face!
Did you know laughter is the best medicine, Edgeworth? Don't you get tired of making such a serious face all the time?
I'm charged with making sure all the criminals of this world are found guilty. I have no need for laughter.
There you go, making that face again. Oh well.
How much longer am I gonna stream today? I don't know. I'm enjoying this now that there's actually interesting side characters, because the last case didn't have any. So, if people are feeling up to it, probably like at least another hour, maybe 2, if the case picks up.
I've got to get going. I still have a few loose ends I need to tie up. Gotta go slap that man across the face again. Oh, yo, this sky looks sick!
Take a picture. The KG-8 incident and this murder investigation. It is my belief that these two cases are related to each other somehow. Plus, that Detective Gumshoe. It's obvious.
So sexy.
It's obvious he's lying, even though the lie is hurting his chances. Clearly, this case is far from over. But whether or not that detective is the murderer can only be determined once I've completed my perfect investigation. Mr. Von Karma, I swear to uphold your honorable name, or my name isn't Miles Edgeworth.
It's not.
What?
What? Wow.
They put bugs in him. What?
Neato Toledo. Get yourself a burrito.
Here, before we get back into it, I'm gonna grab another drink.
Had to wheel my way over.
I'll put these in Discord because they're nice. Nice.
Who at me?
Come and knock on our door. I feel like I should make something else to eat. Because all I had was many fries. I do have eggs. I need to cook up. Egg.
Yes, while I'm here, I should also,
Only eggs.
Gross.
Sorry. How long are these eggs good for? September 23rd. Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Well, probably would not be wise to eat egg.
No egg.
Ba-doop, boop, boop, ba-doop.
No, no egg. We'll have to just do something else then, I suppose.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome.
Okay.
So glad you've returned, Jello.
I missed you so much.
Missed you so much.
Sir, what is to become of the trial into the Cadopian Embassy staff member's murder? Does anyone want to cover for Aram?
He looks like he should be voiced by a vulture.
Aram does such a good job as Von Karma. I'd such a step down since he's not there.
Just leave him blank.
Since
Everybody just shaking in their boots, listening to silence.
Here,
yeah, we should. I kind of.
I can voice it.
Okay.
No.
No, that's not good enough.
No, not again.
Since the case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here prematurely.
Ha! Looks like you'll have to wait just a little bit longer for your big debut.
I suppose it can't be helped. The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while. That rhymed.
Pick one, Papa.
Sir, what do you think about the murder of the Cadopian Embassy staff member? And the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell?
What an outrageous circus it has all become. That Faraday brought it all on himself with his naivety.
An outrageous circus. Right, sir.
I grow weary of this topic. Edgeworth, I will have you assigned to a different case.
Smirk.
Can you look a little less sinister?
Papa! You'll come to watch my courtroom debut next, won't you?
I'll consider it.
What a fucking dickhead!
Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue with my investigation. Whatever for. I know that there's already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. However, there is not enough evidence to prove that it was he who committed the crime. I'd like to continue investigating in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt.
The perfect proof. Don't make me laugh! Slap!
Looks like he's about to backhand him!
They are fighting.
A worthless person like you has no right to claim such a thing as perfection.
Christ!
He's not a good guy.
Papa. Who do you think is the real culprit behind these murders?
Why are you asking me? Do I look like a murderer to you?
You killed Mama. Miles and I are competing to see who can find the real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate a real crime scene is a really rare opportunity. It would give us some real-life experience, wouldn't you agree?
If you want to investigate this case so much, then do as you wish.
Let me, I don't think he's back on, but I will shoot a thing. Okay. Just wanted to cover. Then you're allowing us to continue.
In court, your top priority is to win, and a solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure you become recognized as a first-rate prosecutor, don't we? It wouldn't be a very interesting... it wouldn't be very interesting otherwise. I'm returning home now. Edgeworth! Francisca! See to it I'm not disturbed, save for the results of your competition.
Yes, sir.
Of course, Papa. I am Indian.
Get that whip out of your mouth, it's not a pacifier.
Francisca. Thank you.
What are you talking... Oh, what are you talking to me for? What are you talking about?
What are you talking
The
at me
logic area
for?
was built on this scruffy detective's lie. That means that the competition is still on.
Yes, just as you wished. Siv, I'm sorry, but your voice just reminded me of the... And head for the Garden of Madness.
Uh-oh.
I couldn't let you get off so easily. Now then, let's see how well you fare on the investigation from here, Miles Edgeworth.
I know I don't have enough information yet, so my first order of business will be to question anyone involved with this case.
Oh, okay, that cop in the...
Drink his blood and return to my castle.
Alright, well, I can't ignore this guy.
You just can't.
You okay, buddy?
Nope.
The fountain.
I can't stop the water, sir!
It seems that the man who was here earlier broke it by drinking from it too much.
Bunch of fools who pretended not to see the foolishly foolish actions of a foolish fool.
Well then, why don't you lend the officer a hand?
As if I should have anything to do with this. Besides, that water-drinking fool's mouth was the last thing that officer... Oh, what? That water-drinking fool's mouth is the thing that officer should be covering. Let's give that officer a description of the water guzzler later.
She seems to have quite the grudge. It sounds to me like someone wanted a drink. Another mystery.
This is my best impression of a gorilla. What do you think?
Please go away.
I didn't kill him.
Sir! Nothing to report, sir. Is there no one who will make this man take responsibility for his actions on the job? Die!
Looks like we have no choice but to report this to Papa. Then, this guard can have fun in a walking nightmare after being awakened from his dream.
Actually, let's not. I kind of feel sorry for him now.
It wasn't me, I tell you. I didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, I understand, so let's just calm down, okay, buddy?
I doubt I'll get anything useful from the detective when he's this agitated.
Wow, this
Wow, this thing's so incredibly detailed. My inner modeling fanboy is impressed.
I'm not exactly a fan of plastic models per se. Not even I can sense the superb quality of this model.
I simply cannot comprehend how that man can feel so much love for such a trifle.
I do not feel love for anything.
Oh, I see.
You're a disciple of my father. So you would do well to guard yourself against an interest in such unproductive things.
Yes, perhaps I should take up whipping people like the young lady over there. Bitch. Alright, let's talk to Callisto. I love the name Callisto. Miss you.
Oh, it's you, Edgeworth. And who are you? Wait, you were at the crime scene just now, weren't you?
You should be disbarred for not knowing who I am. I am Franziska von Karma, and I am about to become the successor to my family name.
About to? I guess that means that for now, you're still just another kid. In which case, it's only natural that I didn't know who you are.
Why are you whipping me?
Anyway, it looks like they're planning to hold the evidence a bit longer. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting.
I'm terribly sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask of you.
Look at you, eyebrows scrunched with lines in your forehead. And that to ask of you.
What exactly is so funny?
Sorry, just bad at dealing with a super serious atmosphere.
Apparently they failed to teach you proper behavior at a crime scene in law school.
Okay, I feel much better now. So, what is it you want to talk about?
Dragon Queen, get out of here. I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder.
We are in defendant lobby number 1 the whole time up until we heard the gunshot. And by we, I mean Mr. Bad. What? If you don't oh, that's a weird way to phrase that. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him yourself.
You were with Detective Bad. Why?
He's spicy! No, we had a little something to discuss, that's all.
Spicy, you say? So I take it you are acquaintances with Detective Bad.
Yeah, he was the detective in charge of the KG-8 incident.
Detective Bad is also related to that incident?
That's right, he was the one who was supposed to protect my sister Cece. But you know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth?
Miles Edgeworth, I have no idea what you two are talking about. I've heard of the KG-8 incident from my papa, but how does that case relate to you, Miss Yu?
The victim of the case, Cece, was my little sister. You're making that super serious face again! I'm fine, really. I just make it a point to rub in some more salt in his wounded pride. What? I just make it a point to rub some more salt in his wounded pride every time I see him.
The way she talks about doing that as she laughs away is kind of creepy.
Oh, speaking of Mr. Bad, he and Mr. Faraday, I'd say they met up just about every single time the Yatagarasu made a move. It was practically a given that the two would meet up at every one of the crime scenes.
I see. He did mention he's in charge of the Yatagarasu investigation earlier. Maybe I should ask her what she knows about the Yatagarasu in more detail. Miss Yu, I was wondering... How do you pronounce this? I was wondering if you could tell me about the Yatagarasu.
The Yatagarasu, huh? I don't really know much about that character myself, but I do get a lot of consultation requests from companies to defend them.
Requests from companies?
The Yatagarasu isn't some petty thief out for money, you know.
Alright then, perhaps the Yatagarasu is the business of stealing people's lives?
Why'd you say it like that?
You're not very funny or witty, are you?
Oh, Callisto's my favorite. Francisco, be careful about who you whip, young lady. Choose carefully or we may get sued by...
There, I choose carefully, just like you wanted.
That just now was hilarious, little missy.
Of course it was.
What is wrong with these two women? Why does my pain give them delight?
And so, in the end, what is the Yatagarasu? I have to say, I had never even heard of this thief when I was in Germany. Oh, I'm German? Fuck.
Yeah, I thought you knew that and just were like, whatever.
I mean, fuck it. The Yatagarasu deals in information. I gotta turn on my light. It's super fucking dark in here. I'm getting like tunnel vision.
Hi, it's me, Beef and Bake.
Welcome,
Oh, we're doing this now. I see. All right. Namely, digging out dirt about backroom dealings and the like of companies. The Yatagarasu is a vigilante who steals such info and then makes it public for all to see.
Vigilante or not, this person sounds like just another criminal to me. I suppose. Oh, wait.
I suppose you could put it that way too. But either way, I get a lot more clients now, thanks to that thief.
Sounds like Miss Yu is profiting nicely. You claim that at the time of the murder, you were with Detective Bad.
But don't you lawyers usually discuss the trial with your clients during a recess?
We do, and that's what I was planning to do. But Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening, and he dragged Mr. Rell away. After that, Mr. Bad came into the lobby number 1, so we stayed there and talked.
And what did you talk with Detective Bad about?
Nothing interesting. I just insulted him some. How his trial was going, and then insulted him some more because I'm a bitch, apparently.
When she's not laughing, her mouth seemingly spews nothing but insults.
Anyway, Mr. Bad and I were in defendant lobby number 1 when the murders occurred. So, I really can't tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2.
I see.
Poopy.
How about this guy? I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client, Mr. Macrell. Why is his name a fish pun? Now, your client first claimed to be the Yatagarasu. Is that correct?
Yeah. Once I heard that it was the Yatagarasu that made off with the evidence from KG8, I began to ask Mr. Rell all sorts of questions, but to no avail. Turns out Mr. Rell was not the Yatagarasu. He just made that up.
He made it up.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Rell's crime was caught on tape by the security cameras. But there's no footage of him sneaking into the Kodopian embassy himself.
Hold on for just 1 second. Then you mean to say that you knew he was not the real Yatagarasu? And that he was just another cold-blooded killer, and you were ready to defend him?
Yes, that's right.
I see. So a defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job is to cover for criminals.
That's why defense lawyers are so detestable, that they are no match for us von Karmas.
I don't believe it! You're so serious! Why don't you save that face for someone really worth being serious about? And Edgeworth, do you remember what I said earlier? I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunts for leads regarding the KG-8 incident, alright? Bye!
Wait, Miss Yu! Where did she store that thing?
In my earrings.
And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer? Well, no, you guys work for one.
Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing.
Sorry.
The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rell was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him, ever. So, don't you dare suggest I was going to.
I'm sorry. Forgive my rashness. I suppose I've gotten all I can out of Miss Yu. I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now. Here I come. Oh, I missed. Whoa. I missed again.
Oh, I'm so sloppy.
Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, it's you, pal. You're here. Ouch!
This is what you get.
I don't think you needed to whip him just to let him know that.
I didn't do it, pal. I swear on my honor as a detective of a whole week. I really didn't.
Sorry, I was looking at a message.
That's okay. I'm not worth it.
Your words are useless. I place my trust only in the evidence, Detective. Once the investigation is fully over and we find out, and we should find out that you are the killer, there will be no mercy to be had for you.
Christ!
You have a heart, pal.
I have none. I fed it to Mr. Von Karma when I became
For more of his power. But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about, if you really are innocent, that is.
That's right. Hey, pal, go and do your perfect investigation and get the real kill for me, will you?
I would have done so even if you had not requested me to, Detective. You claim to be standing guard in front of the door to lobby number 2 during the recess. However, when did you receive the order to do so, and from whom?
Earlier at around 3:20 from Detective Bad, pal. Today's trial took a really crazy turn. So I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday.
And yet something did happen to him, correct?
Why are you happy about this?
It looks like it was a total waste of manpower to assign you to guard duty.
Oh, your words sting worse than your whip, pal.
Yeah,
words
I
real
can't
fucking fly.
skip past the text scroll. So
No,
sometimes...
that's fine. I just thought it was funny.
So it was Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh? So you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? And what exactly did you do to make him so angry?
I just asked Detective Bad the same thing myself, pal. Turns out he was mad at me because on my very first day as a detective, I killed someone. I reported in at my usual post instead of the Criminal Affairs Department. By the time I got down to Criminal Affairs, I was really, really late. And that's when he gave me a huge speech.
I remember doing the same exact thing in elementary school. On the first day of school every year, I always wind up going to my old classroom.
How pathetic for the How pathetic for the detective to be compared to a mere school child. Next step. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
Nope. Not a thing, pal. There's no way I'm withholding information.
No one does that in Ace Attorney.
You are right, no one at all. In that case, allow us to take a look at what you are carrying on your personage.
Yeah, wait. You can't do that.
I found 2 pennies. There is nothing of any particular value.
2 pennies! Kay runs up and eats them.
That was my entire month's salary, pal.
Well, my handcuffs and badge were confiscated by Detective Bad, so, you know.
And what is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket?
Hands off, pal.
Just show it to us already.
No!
Annual bonus check within. $5 total. Except there's no check inside.
You've had your look. Now give it back, pal. It's my first bonus as a brand new detective.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, Gumshoe's life is awful.
I just got it and cashed it today. I had literally no cash on me up until I did, you know.
I wanna
That-
cry.
So that envelope was really special to me. Give it back.
You don't need rubbish like this. Don't worry, we'll throw it away for you later.
You're awful.
How could you?
Stop crying, you make me look bad.
I didn't do that.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I need to take him in for some questioning now. Piggy wants to see him.
I think I've asked him just about everything I need to. Now wait. Since he became a suspect, there is one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Officer, I ask that you wait just a second. I still have one thing I'd like to reconfirm with Detective Gumshoe.
Understood, but please make it brief, sir. Alright, later.
I want to hear it from the horse's mouth.
Winnie!
I must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crime occurred is the truth. Can I not present this?
It's just like fumbling through his bag.
Hang on, I swear I have something for you.
Time's up.
You told me earlier that you heard no sound other than the gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct?
No mistake about it, pal.
Then you are also claiming nobody passed through the hallway either? Is that also correct?
Yep. Not even a single ant passed through that hall while I was on duty.
You do realize that the lie you're telling is only making life more difficult for yourself.
Huh? Oh.
Maybe little baby K passed by.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking.
But it's true. I didn't see anyone go through the hall, and I didn't hear anything else, pal. I bet the killer found a way to kill the two guys that's beyond what I can even imagine. Like a sniper or a rail gun or a car.
So he intends to continue telling this
Bullet from a
ridiculous
brim.
lie.
Miles
Or
Edgeworth, I want
teleported.
some things from the vending machine.
No, that hasn't happened yet. But why would he do so, given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation of the hallway in front of the defendant lobbies is in order.
Here I come
For
for your money.
What the fuck?
How could you have not noticed that coming?
Wasn't that the child I changed money for earlier?
Thanks. That's exactly what I mean.
Kids.
She just powers down.
Kids can sometimes be so cruel.
It looks like she dropped something. Swiss roll. Ew. Maybe we should arrest the girl. She might turn out to be a valuable lead.
Don't make jokes, Francisca. I believe
I was
some
not
sort of...
joking.
I have never made a joke in my life. If I make a joke, shoot me.
I believe some sort of punishment may need to be dealt the next time we met. Where's Father's gun?
Oh, I have it on me right now.
I believe I've asked all that I need of this man. Now for Detective Bad and the judge.
We have to confirm who is correct, the judge or that scruff face, right? I suppose we should inspect the hallway in front of the lobby number 2 next then.
I suppose so. Shall we head on over, Francisca?
No, I am staying here. You must carry me.
Alright, bye.
Oh, I didn't actually think I would just wander right through. Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
So, did you see anything else?
No, I don't think so.
I see. Well, thanks for your cooperation.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm not sure. I wanted to do a Minnesota voice, but then I remembered it's actually more fun to just do a doddering old guy voice.
Oh, it's nothing. Just doing my career as a defender of the hoobity-doo.
Nailed it!
Thank you.
I too am a defender of the hoobity-doo. That'll be all for now. I'll ask again. Fine, that's fine.
I'm sorry.
I'll just go fuck
Anytime,
myself.
detective. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a few loose ends I have to tie up.
Like my pants!
Oh, you're that new prosecutor Mr. Von Karma recommended, right?
My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor.
And I am Manfred von Karma's daughter, Franziska von Karma. I am set to become the successor to my genius father any day now, Your Honor.
I see, Mr. New What? Oh, okay. Well, that just went on by. Yep. I bit my tongue.
Are you alright, Your Honor?
Please feel free to refer to me as just Miss Whoa!
Well, it appears your time is up, Judge.
Big!
As for him, just Edgeworth is fine.
Apparently somebody doesn't feel I'm worthy of a proper title.
Oh, very well then. I shall call you Miss Von Karma and Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. Now, about your earlier testimony.
Yes, what about it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd like to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw.
All right. After all, it's my duty to clarify my testimony as a defender of the hoobity-doo.
I greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. Now, the first thing I will need to do is figure out that detective's exact movements. Begin investigation!
Hallway!
Goodbye, Your Honor.
Hey, you, come here.
Did you find something, officer?
I think there's a $5 bill back there. Come on, just a little more.
Is there no one working this crime scene who isn't a total waste of living tissue?
That's a pretty brutal line. Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be even a single person we can deem useful here.
Ooh, what are you talking about?
Have you found any suspicious fingerprints, officer?
Nope, just the fingerprints of those involved with the case, sir.
I guess we all know... What? I guess we know all of the players in this case then, huh?
It would appear that way. But I have the nagging feeling that we're missing something. I suspect what we're missing is hidden right here in this crime scene somewhere.
Justice!
Sir, please let me go.
Dusting.
He is making a most ridiculous looking face.
That may be, but at least he doesn't look like someone who would tell a lie on purpose.
I suppose, but to even karma evidence is only one thing that carries...
Of course! At any rate, this poster seems to be of no use to us right now. But maybe in the future... Fire!
Fire!
There are no signs that this fire extinguisher is hoobity-doo.
If only could at the distance
Franziska We are voice actors.
German is a beautiful language.
German French.
Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind.
I'm a wizard!
Okay. Where were you at the time of the murder?
Do you suspect me of something?
No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor.
Very well. You may continue with your testimony.
Your
Now
Honor,
that you don't suspect me, we can keep talking.
Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after.
Oh! I had no idea you were chasing after me or my testimony.
I'm beginning to sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial run by this judge.
This man has given people the death penalty.
Let's see here. Now then, how should I put this? When you get to be my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom. If you go take a look through the window, you can see where I poop.
You can see where I poop.
That is the window to the men's restroom. That's where I climbed through it.
In other words, you can see clearly into this hallway from the men's restroom.
Someone left their jam there!
When I was going to the restroom, that detective, Gumshoe, is it? Well, he was standing in front of the vending machines buying something from it. However, and this I couldn't believe, when I was about to exit the restroom, there was not a soul in the hallway anymore.
Your Honor, if you could please calm down and explain it to me rationally.
Oh, I'm really sorry. Please let me regain my composure. It was really suspicious! That's what my finely honed judge's intuition said. Although, well, until the murders occurred, I just sort of brushed it off.
Ho ho ho! Apparently this judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm. That's probably all I'm going to find out from His Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth, may I return to my other duties now?
Yes, I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor.
Ho, ho, ho! Anytime, Mr. Edgeworth. Anytime.
The judges in this country seem rather friendly.
That's what you got out of that? Yes, if not a little wishy-washy. However, I hear they are known to hand down very fair verdicts.
Which I hate.
Yeah.
Hey, friendo. Detective Bad, I have something I wish to inquire about.
Hey, how about doing some actual work, you?
I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess.
You're getting in the way of the investigation.
You're literally just standing in front of a door. I have an order from Mr. Von Karma himself. Plus, I still hold investigative authority. So, I hear you were the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here.
Faraday. That guy was just accused, you know? I just knew something was gonna happen. My detective's instinct told me.
A lot of good it did you. You couldn't even protect one, let alone prosecute her with it.
Who is this sassy lost child?
Well, I guess I am dead. It's a showdown. I draw my whip, you draw your gun.
Francisca, I think you need to apologize.
I am sorry.
It actually is really, really cathartic to see Francisca have to apologize to someone. I'm terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please continue. Oh, this guy's awesome.
I used the phone on the first floor and called the precinct. I told them to send somebody over. And that detective's the one that showed up.
You know, if this were live action, there's like a very specific age of Tim Curry I would cast as this guy. And only upon his arrival did you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard, Detective Bad.
Yeah. I waited for him on the first floor. After he got here, we came up to these departments.
These department stores.
Have you seen the Menards? It's pretty cool. As we entered this hallway, we ran into you.
But I wasn't there.
She told us that Faraday was really mad. And then he dragged Rel off to lobby number 2 to have a word of something. And that Faraday had said to not let anyone interrupt them. So what choice did I have? All I could do was tell the big lug to stand guard outside.
And around what time did you take care? And around what time did all of that take place?
Let's see. I think it was about 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. After giving the big lug his assignment, he never left the hallway, not once.
Oh, and how can you make such a claim?
One of the guards out in this floor's main lobby swore to me he didn't.
If the detective never left this hallway, then where did he disappear off to?
That's simple. You must have gone into lobby number 2 just as I suspected.
You and I, not you, but you and I, the girl, we were in the lobby number 1 next door.
Wait, I'm confused. When was I with you?
No, not you, you.
Yes, me.
He
No.
means you.
No, not you, you.
I was never in the hallway, Detective. Ow!
I've called in a mortar.
Thank you, Civ. Good end to the bit.
The only one without an alibi is Gumshoe.
It would seem that I'm still missing some key pieces of information. Detective Bad, you also heard the gunshot, did you not?
Yeah. I heard it when I was in defendant
When
lobby
I was in
number
detention, I've been a bad boy.
1. They called me Bad. That's why I came running towards lobby number 2, together with you.
I wasn't there. How much time elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene?
Less than a minute.
What were your movements upon hearing the gunshot?
I grabbed the big lug who was just walking around in the hall and raced into lobby number 2. We discovered the bodies in that order.
That makes you the discoverer of the crime scene, right?
Yeah, I guess it does. Little miss.
I am about to become a prosecutor very soon. You will treat me with the dignity I deserve, or else.
I'm gonna spit on you and no one will stop me.
You wave that thing around anymore, and I'll have you arrested for obstruction of Little Miss.
You wouldn't dare!
Just joking.
Sorry, my pants ate your ice cream.
Detective Bad is really something if he can make Francisca behave.
Are we about done?
Is there anything else I should ask him about? Probably. We know the time. We know the place. He was in the room, so I guess situation? I'd like to know a little bit more about the circumstances under which you heard the gunshot.
Like I said, I was in lobby number 1 with you. I have nothing else to add.
Well, his testimony certainly corroborates with what Miss Yu said.
Miles, you already asked him about that, remember?
I asked him about all 3 of those things. This is the same question. Where were you when you heard the gunshot?
How many times are you going to ask that? I was in defendant lobby number 1 when I heard the gunshot.
It's exactly the same as what he said earlier when I asked.
He might be telling the truth. Now, get out of here. You're getting in my way.
Hold it! I'm not through questioning you. Where were you when you heard the gunshot?
I'm gonna kill you right now.
Where were you when you killed me? Why would you kill Miss Yu?
Yo!
I'd like for you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot.
I told you I was with... it was around the end of the recess, and the trial was about to start again, I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense he wasn't going to show for the handoff. So I figured I should go to him, or he'd be late. And just as I thought that, bang, the sound of a gunshot hit my eardrums.
So, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart, huh? Like I don't... Whatever.
I don't have any time to waste.
Oh, come on. All you're doing is standing in front of this door doing nothing.
I get the sense that he is somewhat investigating this crime scene, or rather that he's keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Detective Bad, may I ask that you cooperate with us for just a bit longer?
I don't have anything else to say to the 2 of you. There's 2 yous? No.
Jesus Christ.
You guys were the ones who said you wanted to investigate in the first place.
Fine then, be obstinate. We'll just do as we please. Come on, Miles.
You may no longer be willing to help us. However, may I ask for the forensic scientist's cooperation?
Do as you like.
Did you know I'm a prosecutor? We already went over this.
Nito fucking Toledo. I see. Well, it's like a
Sorry, we read this already.
Oh.
I'm like, I thought I'd be able to. I knew I had already done this bit, so I thought I'd be able to like quickly skip past it. But I guess it resets since it's another part of the act. All right, time to look around. Let's look at this vending machine.
$7.
Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ.
It would appear that vending machine sells snacks and other various foods. Just lovely. What will they think of next? Food? How trivial.
Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. 1 packet for $9. Defendant's fresh milk.
Ugh.
1 pint
Ugh.
for $7.
Hang on. Glass, what have you done?
Oh no. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. I'm the true murderer.
Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these for $6. What is this here? They're awfully overpriced.
The lineup is simply awful. Period.
Speaking of snacks, I wonder if that Swiss roll the little girl dropped is from this machine.
I was wondering about that myself. Oh, goody.
We've been instructed to check everything because they're funny.
Okay, hang on. I wanted to look at the, Swiss roll I got. Courthouse special Swiss rolls. Is this being sold somewhere on the premises? Miles, are you an idiot?
I don't recall seeing a restaurant or any sort in this courthouse.
I guess there is nowhere they could buy them.
I somehow doubt you'd find junk food like this on a restaurant menu, Francisca.
Well, then where do they sell these things, huh?
It's a mystery.
We'll never find out.
A convenience store, I suppose.
Well, I'm sure there's no convenience store in this courthouse, Miles Edgeworth. We're doing this again?
Dirk, where in the world did this come from?
Ah!
When you're in hot water, you might need a hot dog. It looks like this slogan was decided through a public contest. And the winner was Prosecutor Winston Payne.
What a pathetic slogan. No presence at all. Now, if it was up to me, it would read... If you leave matters in Yvonne Karma's hands, everyone in court will be found guilty, dogs.
Objection.
Overruled!
Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. I see. Why do you sound like an adult?
Wouldn't you agree this is a very clever pun?
Okay, calm down, localization team. Do you really think they need to put that much effort into the product name?
Even a foolish fool could understand the foolish thinking of a fool who made it up. You're acting so foolishly that I got so thoroughly mad and I'm now utterly famished.
If you wanted a pack of these, all you had to do was act like a normal person. Don't let the prosecution and the defense make a ham sandwich out of you.
It sounds like it's directed at the ham of a judge.
Well, it certainly isn't directed at me. I can outmaneuver him any day. Fuck you, judge I just met. When it's looking bad, blind your opposition with some OJ. Are they promoting violence?
Don't worry, my whip will make sure that anybody following this advice won't be for long.
Compared to the sting of a whip, the sting of orange juice may not be so bad. Defendant's fresh milk. What exactly is that supposed to mean?
I bet it means that the milk is freshly milked by various defendants on trial right now.
No, I think it might mean... What? I think it might mean that this was milked right here from the various defendants?
Miles Edgeworth, you can't possibly be serious.
Of course not. never. No one would milk.
No one would milk fed.
Neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these. The end of what?
Well, I assume it means the end of a trial. I suppose this means that one should eat these during a recess?
You can't eat during a trial, so I suppose the only time you can eat them is now, huh?
I wouldn't mind if you wanted to eat one now. They come in packs of 2, after all.
We're in the middle of an investigation. Besides, I don't have $6 on me.
If you want, we can pool our money and buy a pack together.
If I have to split with you, then I don't want it.
You aren't actually the worst.
Shh, don't tell anyone.
Don't worry, credit card accepted. Is this just here for fun? Like... Okay.
You never heard of fun before?
I am Miles Edgeworth. I have never heard of fun.
Well, there is a vending machine button.
I didn't see... Are you sure?
In the logic, yeah.
Well, I can't connect it to anything.
Oh, See, and then...
Yeah, no, you have to connect 2 things in logic.
Stupid.
And I can't see how the window would relate to that.
Well, there's a line of ants by the window.
Was there actually?
Yeah.
In this hallway's window.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not the other window that the logic has.
Oh. What the fuck? Okay.
Damn.
Hmm? What is this? It's a pink-colored piece of trash made of rubber. Oh, it's her balloon. I feel like
we've seen something
That's
like
my line, Francisca! Stop
stealing! Well, all I see is a piece of garbage, and it is not just you, Miles Edgeworth.
That is quite rude, Francisca!
But you know, the fact that there is litter running loose inside this courthouse is simply unforgivable.
It's not like it was I who littered!
Rubbish belongs in a rubbish bin!
Open up, Edgeworth.
What's the matter?
I pricked myself on one of this cactus's needles. I didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp.
Well, what did you expect?
Dead dove, do not eat.
Can you imagine how bad it would be if someone were to hit you on the head with one of these? Anyway, this cactus seems to be unrelated to our case.
Do you really think so? Because I believe this cactus is the murderer! What? Are you serious?
Oh, well then I look forward to your explanation of how exactly it is related.
So that window on the other side belongs to the men's restroom.
I can't see it.
At your height, I'm not surprised. You go! I guess short people.
Fucker.
Ouch.
What the fuck, Miles?
The ants are hard at work carrying their food home.
It just turns into a
nature documentary.
It's a marvel that they can pick up such comparatively large objects to their size.
Objects?
Well, if you want to carry the mighty Von Karma name and not be squashed under it, you'd better work extra hard, just like these ants. Look at them, they are
The
so
same
small,
goes for
they're
you,
so
Francisca.
No,
Die.
I am no ant.
Ah, I see.
It is a hand.
The dirt on this bench. It smells like some sort of sweet substance. That is a fart.
If there's someone going around dirtying this courthouse, for shame!
Hold it! Calm down, Francisca! Now take a good look. Doesn't this smudge look kind of like a handprint to you?
I suppose it could be.
Which means that perhaps we can lift the prints of the person who sullied this bench!
I see. And then we'll know the identity of our mystery slob.
You there, the lab technician! Could you please find out who this handprint belongs to? We have a criminal litterer!
Sir, yes, sir.
Whoa.
I've got the results of the forensic finger.
And do we know who they belong to?
Sir, the fingerprints belong to Detective Gumshoe!
Oh, interesting. Good work, officer. We've caught our killer.
And there you have it.
Yes, I suppose so.
Now we know the identity of the person who dirtied the bench.
I sense that you and I will be using this information in very different ways.
What are these black speckles?
You are so dumb. I believe it's a pile of ants eating away.
Oh, that detective, he claims that not a single ant slipped by him. And yet, there is a whole pile of them.
Whip the
Oh,
ants!
wait, go!
Ah! Why are you hitting me?
As a replacement for that pathetic detective.
Perhaps I should add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts. He got $5 as an annual bonus, man.
And then he spent it on his sweet roll.
That's his one meal. Let him live. From the look and sweet smell of it, the pieces of cake and there's a Swiss roll.
Chocolate tea.
Chocolate!
The courthouse is to be kept pristine at all times.
I agree. Stop.
The courthouse must be kept clean.
This pink rubbery substance. I saw this in a different form earlier today. Our killer can transform. I believe this is a piece of popped balloon.
I suppose that's possible.
Why aren't you impressed by my deduction? The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend the windowsill cactus.
That would be the logical conclusion, yes.
Why aren't you impressed with me, Francisca? Okay, fine. Whatever, I don't
That's
care.
all.
Blow it out your ass.
Peace yourself.
What? These bits of chocolate and cake. Could they not have come from a Swiss roll?
A Swiss roll? Why would the courthouse such...
I don't know. I can't imagine where you'd get a Swiss roll in a courthouse.
I feel as if we might have done this backwards.
It may not seem like this is the right venue. However, it is being sold. Right over there.
The vending machine. Ah, I see. This shit again? Alright.
Leaving the fact that it's on the expensive side aside, the fact that the cake crumbs and chocolate bits were found in this hallway suggests that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. We've found our killer.
Oh my god, Gumshoe gave away all of his earnings.
For like a little girl.
She only had $1 and he had 5, and she's like, I'll split it with you. I'll go get $1.
Oh my
Rob's
god.
Edgeworth.
Ah. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now.
Naturally. After all, I am here, aren't I?
Detective Gumshoe must have sat on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll. We've got our killer.
I sat on my only food.
As he ate, he dropped it on the bench and sullied the bench.
As he ate, he developed telekinesis.
Whoa, pal!
Look at all this power.
I could kill 2 men.
How could he not have cleaned up after himself? How utterly despicable.
Don't you dare whip me again! It wasn't I who made the mess in the first place! Anyway, if it was indeed Detective Gumshoe who bought the Swiss roll, that creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts. Okay.
A contradiction? What? I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking about these ants.
I think another look at the special courthouse vending machine is in order. Okay, I'm not sure. Alright, whatever.
Because there's 2!
I'd imagine
Yes.
there's like... Okay.
Or he only had $5.
Yeah, it's like where it can only take bills and the coin slot probably isn't working, maybe.
Let's see what I have.
He has have his.
You have
He has
his-
his check.
His check.
I think it might be the Swiss roll on the Swiss roll, actually.
It's the check because it's only $5 and he only had $5.
See, this feels like 2 steps of a jump.
Yeah.
Do not anger me with such stupid stuff. Oh fuck, I killed you.
I'd better not anger her with such stupid stuff. Am I really going to have to deduce that this Swiss roll came from this vending machine? Are you shitting me? Eureka! Eureka, Francisca!
Holy fuck, we're stupid.
They just start jamming the sweet roll into the coin slot.
2 dumbasses can make this work, right?
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Look at the credit card slot. Just fucking do it.
I can't look at
The
it.
$6 sign.
Okay. Do.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, the pen. That's what belongs there.
About Detective Gumshoe's finances, he said that until this morning, he didn't even have a single penny on his personage.
Just how poor is that guy?
If his bonus really was only $5, I'm like, that's gotta be a crime, right?
Absolutely.
Then he should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. Guys, why? I know why we're focusing on this, but like, can we be nice to Gumshoe? However,
He's a broke-ass bitch.
However, facts being as they are, we found cake crumbs on the floor.
Meaning Scruffy must have bought a pack somehow.
What, guys? He could have had $1 on him other than the 5.
You said they didn't have a penny!
Indeed. That detective... Yeah, but he's a big liar, so... That detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, and yet he did. The question is, how? Hey, we noticed the body of Mr. Faraday is missing exactly 50 cents.
Same with the body of Mr. Roll, or whatever his fucking name is.
Mr. Roll, that was what was purchased by...
Investigation complete!
I wonder where $1 is. I wonder.
Oh well.
I've never seen $1 before.
I believe we now have a very firm grasp on what happened here.
Well, I do too.
All right, Francisca. Would you care to share what conclusions you've come to?
Why should I do that? We're still in the middle of a competition, you know. We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first. So you go ahead.
Okay. It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure that she wins. Almost. Very well. But first we need to pay His Honor a visit to correct his testimony.
Gumshoe didn't have a single penny. He had 100!
Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up. Do you doubt me? Am I your new suspect? In a sense. I suppose you could say that.
Oh my god, I figured it out!
Even you, a judge.
What did you figure
It's
out?
nothing but a common witness before a von Karma.
It wasn't a gunshot, it was the balloon popping.
Oh, you right.
Yee.
Silence in the courtroom! Silence, I said! Mr. New Prosecutor, Mr. Prosecutor Francisca!
You bit your tongue again, didn't you?
As a defendant of the law, who would it do? I could never give false testimony. You can even place me under oath if you want. Very well then, your testimony if you please.
Oh fuck, they're doing it!
Call my bluff, why don't you? Jeez. What I saw at recess, where Billy was on the swings. During recess, I, went to the restroom.
I was pooping.
He was pooping.
There's a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. As I entered, I saw that detective buying something from the vending machines. but when I was about to exit the restroom, he completely disappeared.
The dumbass was sitting down.
The detective goes missing while on duty. That sounds suspicious to me!
It was me!
It's a flashback case, Froon. Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm? Oh! I'm so used to simply listening to testimonies that I got caught up in the excitement. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid excitement dies here.
Perish.
Good, you and I knew.
You break it down, Judge.
Hoobity-doo.
I'm a man of the hoobity-doo.
It's because he selected him.
I don't really know how to show that.
It's the window. The perspective from the window.
I don't have a window. That was logic, not evidence. Oh.
Dinch, 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 dinch.
What was that finger wag for, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you know it's rude to shout objection while someone's giving testimony? Ha! If you truly
You're
are
right.
a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I myself have never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me by.
Miles just read fuck.
Good beat. This is what some people may say is the pot calling the kettle black. Your Honor, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me. What is that filth? That's Francisca. How dare someone dirty a hallway bench like that? Who is the culprit? The party is hereby found guilty of uncleanliness. If you must know,
Kills them with gavel.
the uncouth bench sullier has already been placed under arrest thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor. Oh? Well, that's good. But who was it? We were able to discover something from the smudge on the bench. Namely, Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints. Not happy with committing just murder, he had to go and dirty the courthouse too? Guilty! Your Honor, please calm down. While it's true that the detective is the one who made the mess on the bench. Well, I also made a mess. Did I tell you about where I pooped?
That might be important.
Added the detective's poop to the court record.
We'll keep this in mind for later.
Don't mix it up with the sweet roll.
Ugh. We have not yet established what this action is related to the double murder. This action. What do you mean? I believe the detective bought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine, and then promptly sat down on the bench to eat one. Okay. Why are you talking to me about this? The cake crumbs and pieces of chocolate from under the bench, and Detective Gum... So, I'm confused. I thought that window was like... Oh, it is a courtyard. I was gonna say I thought it was leading to outside.
Mm-hmm.
And Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints proved my conclusion to be true. Oh, but I still don't understand. Is this whole thing related to how I couldn't see him as I was leaving the restroom? It is indeed. The window in the hallway was built rather high up to the wall, at around a grown adult's chest height. And as we all know, Gumshoe is a man-child.
Shit, you right.
Correct.
Owie. No! I know I shouldn't have used her height as evidence. Basically, what this means is that the area directly under that hallway window is a blind spot when the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom. Then... It seems that you have made the connection. If someone were to sit on the bench under the window...
Oh man, these new powers!
Yes, even someone as large as Detective Gumshoe would effectively disappear from sight. What? It's not that ridiculous. Do you finally see, Your Honor? Your testimony has just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time. Sorry. I didn't mean to say it with that much enthusiasm. All I wanted to do was try saying it once. Here, let me try that again. Hold it! Is there something of value that you'd like to say? Yes, actually there is. I remembered something else just now. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to testify to the court one more time!
overruled him. He just keep on
He's
talking.
skibbity bee boppity scoop stop Steve.
It
The fuck are you doing?
is the Von Kama cipher. You would never know.
I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window. However, that doesn't mean the detective was sitting there when I looked. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard a loud bang of a gunshot. Good nerk. How is that? That is the testimony of one who judges the crimes of others. Your Honor, could you try... I pronounced the H because the text crawl was so slow.
It's funny, I like it.
Your Honor.
Could you try to state the important facts first next time?
Oh, sorry, I was looking at something else.
Eek! I'm sorry, but honestly, I thought that sound was a noise popper until just now. Now that he mentions it, right before we started the trial, he did talk about that. I didn't think I'd be talking this long. The most critical point in the argument is when did the judge look into the hallway?
Is there a fucking clock on the wall or what?
Someone in chat, the judge probably pooped himself in surprise. Whoa! I don't know why I think this is so funny.
What a way to go, Judge.
And whatever lines...
Maybe that's the gunshot he heard.
Christ!
Jesus Christ!
You never had shotgun shits?
Oh boy.
Alright,
Your
take a
Honor.
breather, Jello.
If I may, I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony.
Blah, blah, blah.
Look at this piece of rubber I found! I don't feel a contradiction in the air. Mr. Edgeworth, I advise you to be a little more cautious with what you say. It would appear that I was mistaken. I bet I have to press and then present the exact same piece of evidence. Your Honor, about what you just said. I know! I couldn't believe it myself, but even with a bang and heard a gunshot and then I heard a knee-jerk, I jumped and I pooped and like this and then you see it, this, Your Honor, please remain calm when you're trying to explain yourself to me. Yes, sir. Sorry about that. Now then, I must gather myself. Yes. When I heard the gunshot, there was no one in the hall. I should know. I looked. There was no one there. This judge's emotion circuits appear to be stuck on overreact.
At this point, nothing stands out to me as a contradiction in his testimony.
Francisca, if I'm correct, this testimony is hardly precision quality. Oops. Weird.
I know that. And that's why I said at this point.
I think my first line of attack will be to durarara. Umsai yoku yokato kai. What are you doing? Is that more of the cipher? In that case, you can see that you were overconfident in your last testimony. Now hold on there. I just said that it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom this time. But you know something? I don't think you know... What? I don't think you know when the prints were on the bench, do you? Oh! While you have proven it's possible the detective was sitting, I still have a problem with just when those fingerprints were left. He's right. I have yet to prove when the fingerprints were left on that bench. When he feigns ignorance, while he feigns ignorance, His Honor has seen a lot of life. This judge, I mustn't underestimate him.
Yes, you may.
However, that doesn't mean he was sitting. Oh, okay, fine. As we established, you went to the restroom during the recess. However, at what point in the recess did you look into that hallway?
after I called for a recess, I handed the change of prosecutor paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvened. Yes, that sounds about right.
Just as I expected.
What were you expecting? And I demand to know what that all-knowing smile is for.
Your Honor, that statement you made just now is very important. I'd like for you to append it to your testimony.
You know there's no stenographer, we're just talking. Let's see, I looked into the hallway about 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Okay, let's look for a 20-minute mark.
I swear one of these had 20 minutes.
Am I crazy?
Would it have been gumshoes?
Don't think you're crazy. I think it's Bad's testimony.
I thought it
think
was
he
Bad's,
mentioned-
but I'm not seeing it here.
Says the judge
Heard-
looking through.
He heard the gunshot before the trial was about to begin. He mentioned
I'll
that it was
try it,
supposed to
but
be 30 minutes.
All right, I guess I'll try Bad's. I thought it was Bad's, but it's not on there. Yeah, I guess you just had to remember it. Fuck you. You're on.
Oh, I guess I fucked up.
I cannot allow you to make an objection.
What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you not to allow me to make an objection.
Egads, I've been overruled!
Your Honor, there are simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste. Like Swiss cheese, like a Swiss roll, like gumshoes Swiss roll. You claim you heard the gunshot during the recess, but that is simply not possible. Okay.
Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred von...
Instead of biting your tongue, whoa!
This is quickly becoming a YouTube poop.
Oh boy, I see. You either have no mercy for the elderly either, Francisca.
Don't talk back to me unless you want to be whipped in the back.
You don't know me. With your height, you'd need a stepladder of 4 to accomplish that. What's the difference between a stepladder and a ladder, Cuts away?
I will cut off your feet.
Mr. Edgeworth, my ears are not that far gone yet, I'll have you know. I can still hear just fine. I have heard the sound of a gunshot, and I heard the sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own 2 ears.
Your Honor, I have here an interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Bad, and according to him, he heard a gunshot right before the trial was about to start again.
What did you just say?
Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before we were about to convene. How do you explain this glaring contradiction?
That can't be!
Unfortunately, that is the B.
But I heard it clear as day. Bang! The sound of a loud gunshot.
The sound of the gunshot. We keep returning to this point of contention. And that piece of evidence. I always did wonder why I found it where I did. However, I now understand that the gunshot the judge heard was a balloon. Unfortunately, Your Honor, this is what really produced the gunshot that you heard. A gun!
Shoots him.
This knife.
Let me show you. I found this object in the hallway earlier.
What is that pink substance?
It may not look like it, but this is actually a piece of a balloon.
It looks exactly like that. And I suppose you'd like me to accept that pink balloon into the court record?
Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony.
What?
Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now, there is no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at that time. Therefore, you believe he must have been in the crime scene, defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct?
What? Yes, that's exactly right.
Let me ask you something. Do you think that the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun?
What?
I think I've said enough that even you can figure the rest out on your own.
What do you mean, even me?
Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot. What manner of trickery is this?
That was a good effort you put forth, Miles Edgeworth. But if it was me, I'd have wrapped this thing up before the judge even testified.
I tried to show him the balloon and it didn't work, bitch. Care to elaborate on
I
how
will tell my father you called me that.
Please don't, he will hurt me.
You are dead. You are perished.
You will be as dead as your father. Care to elaborate on how one ends something before it even begins?
Well, to be honest, I did think that sound was a bit off from a real gunshot sound. Oh, but who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this?
That's true. One doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with courthouse. The day of the murder. Okay.
I'm not sure it called you.
That's it. That crazy girl. Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, I think there's a goblin in the courthouse. You didn't lie once in your testimony. However,
That doesn't make me feel better at all.
However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy. Oh boy, you clipped something. I'm excited to see what that is.
Who knew that giving testimony could be such a difficult thing to do? What have I done? I owe Detective Gumshoe a very big...
So I'm gonna read this how I read it at first.
I owe Detective Gumshoe a very big agoopagy. How did we both read it as a
I don't
goopagy?
fucking know.
I think it's because there was a giant gumshoe G directly above it.
I will see to it myself that he is released.
Wait. Well, let's not get hasty. There are a few things I have yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe.
B! But why? I thought we just cleared his name.
Whether we did just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do for now is to continue my quest for the perfect explanation. And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway. God, the cases in this game are so draggy.
Very well. Bailiff!
So, just by the way, I've been bouncing up and down very excitedly for about 20 minutes on this exercise ball. Is that like noticeable in any way?
I mean,
Didn't know
now
you
it
were
is
doing
because
it.
you're talking.
Ah.
Because I can hear your voice going up and
Whoa,
down.
whoa, whoa.
I mean, it was fine because you were the judge for a while. So
Very well, bailiff. Please bring Detective Gumshoe into the courtroom.
I must fulfill my mission and find the perfect explanation to this case.
yeah, yagging me.
Sketchy or catchy?
Alright, see you later.
Gumshoe? Will?
Gumshoe.
Will?
Oh, sorry, I was playing a phone game. What is it now? Is it time for my trial already?
You on a phone?
I've already told you a gazillion times, pal. I didn't do it.
I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe.
What? But I
totally
Not
thought
your fault. I'll be the judge of that.
I totally thought that Edgeworth just booped Gumshoe's nose. I'll be the judge of that. Boop.
Mr. Edgeworth. No. I'm the judge around here, and I'll be the judge of that.
Why can't you guys be a little less judgmental?
Yes, well, speaking of hasty judgments, Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize for an error in judgment on my part.
Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize just yet. We have yet to prove he is completely innocent of this crime.
I guess so.
What are you guys talking about?
In any case, I would like you to testify as to your actions while you were on guard duty. And please remember, you are not on trial. This is all just part of the investigation. As such, you may still be found to be innocent. However, if you should give false testimony...
Ow!
My whip will object loud and clear.
It's clearly a riding crop, though. Ow! If you are found to be... It's clearly a riding crop, though. It's a snake! If you are found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely. Understood?
I got you, pal.
Thinking back on the state of the crime scene and the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying. And if I can't break his lie, then we may never get a break in this case.
Where am I?
Yeah.
I came down here to this courthouse on Detective Bad's orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. From that time on until I heard the gunshot, I was in the hallway the whole time. On my honor as a detective of a week, I swear it wasn't me, pal.
He's still singing the same tired tune.
In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. I know he's lying, and it's time I pulled the information I need out of him.
I came down here as soon as I got here, as ordered from that time on until I heard the gunshot.
You claim to have been in that hallway the whole time. However, it is not a fact that is it not a fact that you did something while you were in that hallway?
Of course I did something. I guarded the door to lobby number 2, pal. What else?
Very well then. And what exactly does guarding that door entail?
Well, to put it simply... Oh, I know! It was my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch.
Oh? Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2? Is that really what you wish to testify to the effect of?
You got it, pal. I didn't take a single step away from that door, just like I was ordered not to. Why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden?
Because we are all in shock and in awe of your utter stupidity.
Scruffy, if you're going to lie, at least tell us a more believable one.
Ow! But I'm not lying.
I should hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to a close.
This phone game got really hard suddenly. Because there was a dragon and
to take me to jail.
You ate a Swiss roll, you bitch! I have an objection.
And you had a rumbly tumbly.
No, not once again done in by my rumbly tumbly.
What is it, pal?
Detective Gumshoe, I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere?
Hey! It's one of those things, the courthouse special Swiss rolls, right, pal?
Precisely. In that case, I suppose that you also recall the sullied hallway bench?
Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, that's me! Detective Gumshoe! You know you can't go around dirtying up the courthouse like this.
You inconsiderate, slovenly pig! Ha!
Die!
Eek!
I sentence you to death.
Death!
I promise to clean it up later, I swear, if I'm not going to jail.
Now then, shall we get down to business? About the fact that you didn't move even a single step from in front of that door? If that were really the case, then how were you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls?
Telekinesis!
Oh, shit.
Furthermore, I feel like I didn't move a single step from in front of that door. How did you manage to get the bench dirty with your grubby gorilla hands?
Ow!
It appears that Francisca's whip can do more damage than my words alone can. Or, yeah, it's a whip.
All right, I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself, okay? I thought I'd get chewed out again if anyone found out about me eating on the job. Well, I didn't want to say anything.
Well, unfortunately for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. I saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine.
Okay. I'm sorry for lying. But that's all I'm sorry for, you got that? Because I'm not holding anything else back.
That last
Probably.
That last statement. It may sound like it makes sense. However, there is something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you're not
shit.
withholding any information from us?
Huh? Of course not. I've got nothing else to hide, pal.
Objection! Oh, if only that were true, Detective Gumshoe.
You've had your It is true, pal. I swear there's nothing else.
Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you're aware of the price of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct?
Huh? Remind me again, pal.
The vending machine out in the hallway is selling packs of 2 Swiss rolls for $6 a pack.
And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your $5 annual bonus check. Isn't that right?
Oh, I don't feel good.
Oh, no. Let me ask then, how did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? Can you provide me with a proper explanation to that?
I told you I bought it by myself, pal. There wasn't anyone else in that hallway with me. So there's no one who could have helped me buy it. I'm poor. Wait, don't tell me. You've got some kind of proof that there's someone else in the hallway, don't you?
Correct.
As if you could. I mean, what are the chances of that? Wait, you do?
Of course I do.
What? How?
What proof do I have that there must have been someone else in the hallway? Pulls out gun to tell the truth, Gumshoe.
Imagine me
Which
juggling.
Gumshoe?
Imagine me juggling some balls, eh? Out of this hand position.
Hey, you show that to me. Hey, okay.
Sorry,
I'm sorry.
Hang on.
I was
You've
slow
been-
on the draw. That's on me.
No, the sometimes I was judging by the how long it takes you to start lines. I think there might be a delay on my end, so I'm trying to cut it to a point that works. But yeah. Okay.
No, don't worry about it.
I think you're under the mistaken impression that I bought this pack of rolls.
Wait, if you didn't buy it, then that means you must have stolen it, you thief!
What? I would never do such a thing.
All you liars are the same. You start out as thieves. You're under arrest, pal.
What the fuck?
Turntable.
I believe you mean to assert that all thieves start out as liars. And in that case, what does that say about you, detective?
Gnurk.
Oh, he looks like so... He looks like someone was giving him a blowjob and they just bit his dick.
Oh.
This particular sweet roll was dropped by a certain someone.
Oh!
There were 2 sweet rolls in this package. You ate one of them, but you then gave the other one to a certain other person, didn't you?
No way, pal. You've got it all wrong. I ate both of them. I'm a big guy.
It would appear that we've caught you at last, murderer.
Hey, don't you dare do anything bad to that girl.
It would appear that they do know each other after all. So, why do you continue to come up to me and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow?
I have a name, and it's Kay.
Kay what?
Kay Faraday.
Kay Faraday. Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter?
I'm not a you, I'm a Kay.
No, you is the other person.
That's what you said.
You as a sister?
You know, good little girls don't kick other people. Especially not hard enough to lay big nasty bruises the way you do and make me cry.
Well, then you shouldn't have put Gummy under arrest, mister.
Gummy?
My guess is that she's talking about Detective Gumshoe.
What the cute nickname you have given him. Gummy didn't do anything wrong.
Kay.
How old is Kay here?
7 years ago, I think it said.
Gender? Question mark. That's progressive. She still has time to figure herself out. Gender? Tiger. Well, case closed. Case closed. Let's go home.
K's close.
Man, if only I wasn't so fucking stupid, this would go a lot faster.
Now then, Kay.
She's like a stray cat.
That was really great. I wonder if I should feed her something.
Blood!
Get it, aw, Sim!
Oh, there's blood!
I wonder if I should feed her something. God. Okay.
This.
I promise to give this to you if you calm down.
Oh, a Swiss roll.
What kind of dumb fucking thing? I know you mentioned it earlier, but like I didn't absorb her belt.
This is to keep
Girl.
the demons inside.
What? It really belongs to you though, doesn't it?
The door to darkness.
I was saving it for Daddy.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh my.
Your father. He's...
Ah, don't you say another word, pal. She doesn't know yet.
Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy. I overheard the guards talking.
Ace Attorney,
about
every
how Daddy's
every little girl
Daddy.
assistant has a sad dead parent backstory.
anymore.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't protect him.
Okay.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna.
It's all right. Let it all out. Your father just passed away after all.
Not
Let me-
unlike mine.
Let me tell you
No, I
about
just-
when my dad died. I myself... Oh, I was joking. I myself was also involved in the case at this courthouse when I was a young child. And I just hit the start menu instead of the button. A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. All of my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day. This isn't about you, Miles! Even now, my wound festers deep into the depths of my soul.
Jesus.
Ever since that incident, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. And now, to have this happen right in front of me. This child. I feel a certain shared fate. A common bond between us.
Well, Sedgwick, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you going to just stand there and watch a lady cry?
You're right. A true gentleman never lets a lady cry. A true gentleman would act
Shoves.
like this. Here's a puzzle to keep your mind off of it. Ah, you're right. Sorry about that. Okay. Here, how about we use this handkerchief here and dry your little eyes? And
Your tiny eyes.
and your giant mouth. Why is she making that noise? Oh, my cravat! Don't blow your nose on that!
I feel better now, thanks.
Leaving.
Out of here!
I'm getting out of
I
here.
need to sanitize myself!
Okay. Are you going to be alright?
I blew
Already alright.
all the sadness out of my schnoz.
I wish I knew what that was like. I'm always sad.
Somehow I highly doubt that, but I'm not going to push it.
I promised Daddy I'd never cry in front of
Well,
strangers.
promise broken. How do you feel to disappoint your
you're
dead
right.
father?
Your dad's dead like 3 rooms away. He'll know.
Your dad's dead.
Mr. Judge, we don't need this right now.
Oh well.
No, no, your voice, they took it.
I ate it to become more powerful.
Was that you? Was that you, Edgeworth? Kicks and shin again.
Hey, sorry, I was back on my phone game because I wasn't needed for a while.
Even if I can't see Daddy anymore, I'm still gonna keep all my promises.
You're a very brave girl, Kay.
You're a very good child for keeping your promises you made to your papa. I'll even testify that you didn't cry, just for you.
Well, that would be perjury.
Thank you very much, lady.
Judge watching.
Ha! It's nothing. I'm only telling the truth after all.
No, she burst into tears.
You're lying.
It would appear that because her father was a respected prosecutor, Francisca is sympathetic to Kay's feelings. Let's talk about Swiss rolls.
Let's talk about candy.
Were you the one who bought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kay?
Well, I didn't really have a lot of money.
Now that we know her name, I want to see if I can get her age.
10.
10.
Yeah. And I somehow made $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had. But that still wasn't enough, and I really, really wanted one.
Come to think of it, I want one too. She did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. And that's when you came to ask me to change your money, correct?
Yeah, thanks so much for doing that, mister.
Sure. But let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough, correct?
No, that's why
Hey, if you bully Kay anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal.
Need I remind you that you're the one already under arrest?
Whips Kay.
Ow!
Ow!
I sense that Kay is going to be less than forthcoming with this question. Your father. Kay, what kind of person was your father?
Alive.
Dead.
A stone cold criminal! Wait, no, Dad was a hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world.
So to you, a prosecutor is a hero of justice, huh? I
No,
suppose...
you're just stuffy.
What? Unlike your nose, now!
Not anymore.
I suppose we're in a sense... Oh, wait. I suppose we're in a sense, as we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts for criminals.
Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me my favorite treat, the Swiss rolls.
Oh.
I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. So, I've been working really hard.
I see. And what have you been working hard on? Burying him.
Hit smash! I've been working hard to keep all the promises to Daddy I made together.
She just bonks her head into Edgeworth's chest and knocks him over. A promise notebook. May I take a look inside, Cable?
No!
All
Yeah,
right.
sure, okay.
It appears to be an exchange diary of sorts between her father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of the kind of man he was. Just a bunch of swears. So this little notebook just might come in handy later. So this is what it's like to have a father that doesn't threaten you with death. Thank you for showing it to me, Kay. I hope you'll continue to work hard and become a hero, just like your father. I'll do the opposite.
I'm gonna try and become a phantom thief.
Hey, Kay, so I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? That makes me a hero too.
Stop trying to be relevant. I take your spotlight for a whole case. Yeah, you're really cool too, dummy.
Yeah, aren't I, Kay?
Don't cry.
Don't push it.
I have no more tears.
What is with the two of them? It's like they're both vying for a deuteragonist slot.
I hand down the verdicts of justice, so that makes me a hero too!
What the fuck?
Yes. And thanks to your also heroic testimony, you almost painted the detective a vile criminal and sent him off to jail.
I'm really sorry about that.
Gummy's not a bad man, okay?
I can't get over that fucking hiss you did. That poor judge. He's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. It appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay.
Yeah, we're friends.
In that case, may I ask why? Would you mind telling me a little bit more about him? What's Gumshoe about? So I take it you ran into a detective guy?
Yep. I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway, staring really hard at the vending machine, so I said hi.
And when was this?
Before everything got crazy.
How long were the two of you together? Oh, we've been dating for a month.
Yikes. We only talked for a little while. And then we went on our own ways.
That's right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a little while, and that's it.
Oh? Which means we have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess. Isn't that right?
You got me. I'm stupid as hell.
Told you to stop hitting on Gummy, mister!
Very well then. I'll just have to speak with the good detective in private later.
Someone in chat said big ukes.
Sorry about your awfully thing.
Yes, well, now that it's positively drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, Kay, I have a spare. So here, You can have this one.
Ooh, but Daddy said, never take things from a stranger.
Ah, it's one of the promises you made in your promise notebook, correct? Maybe next time you can blow your nose on that.
Right here on this page. Kay's promises to Daddy. Promise number 1, never take things from a stranger. Promise number 2, never go anywhere with a stranger.
Alright then, I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and then give it back to me next time we meet.
Okay. Daddy never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers. I'm a dumbass.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe.
Uh-oh.
That's right, bitch. I believe it's now crystal clear that you were with the little K in the hallway.
Oh, good.
I told you something mean about me! Miles Edgeworth, there is still something you have yet to resolve.
What, the entire fucking case while we're distracted with this shit?
Shh. Don't worry.
I beg your pardon?
You still haven't offered an explanation as to why that man would lie to us.
I don't know, he's dumb. That's...
It is a 5-letter word that begins with P. Pride! Don't tell me you lied for my sake.
Hey, don't worry about it, Kate. Everything's gonna be A-okay.
So that's why.
So, what was Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? If you can't explain that, then you can't call this a perfect investigation.
His reason for lying is very simple.
What?
Here is what I believe to be his reason. From simple observation of the detective's actions and his interactions with Kay, it's obvious the detective was lying for the young girl's sake. And this piece of evidence will show you exactly why. Which piece of evidence proves that Detective Gumshoe was lying on account of Kay? The gun.
The gun.
You see, it has Kay's name on it.
I actually
The
don't
gun's
know.
named K.
It could be a lot of things.
I think it's still his paycheck.
Oh boy. I want to see the other promises. Look how poor you are, Gumshoe!
What are you showing me that for? I don't seem to have anything to the conversation.
I don't get what you're trying to say with that. Or do you just like showing it off?
Are you gonna give that to me, mister?
I'm here too!
That?
I don't feel the court needs to enter that into the court record at this time.
What is wrong with everyone? Why are they all teasing me all of a sudden?
He is crying!
Although it's possible I perhaps made a mistake. Now then, back to the topic at hand. Detective Gumshoe.
Sure.
Is it her dead dad?
Is it the
Just
balloon?
the dead body.
I genuinely think it might be. Nope. Good thing I saved. Load state. Is it the Swiss roll? No. Is
it balloon?
Why would it be balloon though?
I have no clue.
No, the promise list. Why? Load state. Why is it the promise list?
Mr. Faraday in Kate's promise notebook, how does this explain anything?
I'd like to know too.
If you take a look at this page, it's clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger. When Detective Gumshoe heard about that, so you've both cried and taken things from a stranger. Judge, book her. When Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for Kay.
The foolishly foolish fools, fool of a foolish reason for a fool.
Yeah, I don't think we got enough fools in there, by the way, Al.
Dummy, you lied because of me, didn't you?
Because I'm your friend, Kay, that's why.
Dummy.
At long last, Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell us the whole truth now?
This is no beating you, huh, pal? Okay, I'll spill the goods.
Not unless you're
So I
Francisca.
discovered I'm an X-Men.
Hang on, back up.
Hold on a second.
I do love that a few years later she says the line, "I'm replacing you."
I'm replacing you. I took your supporting role.
I've been standing guard for a while.
Staring directly into the heart of the vending machine.
I was getting really hungry, and that snack vending machine was taunting me. But all the
But all the cash you had on you was $5, and that wasn't enough to buy anything, right?
Give me just a second. Gotta be up to a
No,
pause.
move faster!
Okay.
After all, the cheapest item on that machine is a ridiculous $6 for a pack of Swiss rolls.
If they're big,
Yeah.
I could understand that for 2 of them, but yeah.
Yeah, but then like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up.
Walks up, kicks him in the leg.
I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy, but then there was this scary gorilla man there instead.
And
So I
Daddy
wanted
was
to buy a
dead.
Swiss roll. Everything was wrong. But I only had about $1 of coins.
But those tasted pretty
So-
good.
So we pooled my $5 with her $1 together, and I got totally screwed. And bought a pack of Swiss rolls together.
But I was worried about breaking one of my promises. So Ngami said, Mr. Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me. So you didn't really get it from me, you know? He told me it'd be okay. And he gave me a whole roll to save and give it to Daddy. Who knew that a scruffy... would be so considerate?
Indeed. Detective, I take it that you then sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together.
Yeah, that's when I discovered the powers.
They were hiding within me. Yeah, we split the other roll and ate it right then. The sweet taste of that cake's chocolate. I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal.
Seeing as how I'm going to the slammer, I'm never gonna taste it again.
Fast
Sorry,
forward to
you're
the
dead.
future. I'm replacing you. Anyway, Kay, I believe this also belongs to you.
Oh, that's from the balloon pop. But then there's tea leaf garbage lying around, Kay. I'm sorry. Well, I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. It was sitting high up on a windowsill where you couldn't see it. So, just this once, I forgive you.
Never again.
But that balloon, I wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose. And because of me, Gummy dropped his half of the Swiss roll.
Jesus Christ.
Oh! Wow, you really got me there, pal. You fucking asshole.
So I thought maybe I should give Gummy the other roll. And then I saw you picking on Gummy, mister.
So you kicked me. Is that it?
You sure I feisty one. I'm really sorry, mister.
It's alright. I'm perfectly unharmed. Cut to him in the bathroom in a ball.
I'm going to sue her.
But about this Swiss roll, would it be alright with you if I held on to it until Detective Gumshoe is cleared of all charges and free to go?
Yeah, sure. Just make sure you don't give it to Gum. What? Oh, no, he's not allowed to have it. That's what he gets for lying.
Of course. I promise. Now then, I believe we have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that we really know how to fuck around in the middle of a murder case. The Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty, which undeniably proves that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders.
Actually, it proves just the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown. That Detective Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime.
No?
Are you high?
What do you mean?
It's quite rude to eavesdrop, Miss You.
Standing there.
I'm getting lectured on manners? By a girl with a penchant for whipping people?
What? How dare you talk back with such insolence? You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy.
Oh, and what have we here? What's a child doing in the courthouse? Bailiff, please take this child in.
No, yeah, this is
Put her in
understandable.
jail.
Come back.
What? Miss Callisto, that girl is Mr. Faraday's...
I know. So what? You think that just because she's the victim's daughter, she gets to just run wild all around the crime scene? I think it's actually quite dangerous for her to speak nothing... What?
Quite dangerous for her to speak nothing of getting
Oh,
underfoot.
okay.
Yeah, it's weird. I suppose you're right. However...
As long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, Detective, you were in front of a door to the lobby number 2 the entire time, correct?
Nope.
Yeah, but
You see! Isn't it obvious that you could be the... What? It could... What?
It can only be the detective.
Her words are really weird here. He's the only person who could have gone into lobby number 2 at the time of the murders.
I still don't think so. I have no counter-argument to that.
Don't worry, I've already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest.
But the investigation is far from over.
Oh, that's right. I was going to speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard?
I have Francisca here, we're fine. I suppose it is.
Well, as someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes of your negligence.
Ooh, Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. This is unforgivable as a disciple of Von Karma.
Down, Tigress. Now then, I'll be looking forward to the results of your investigation. Bye!
I'm just gonna leave now.
So, we're back to square one.
Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell that if we fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all of the circumstantial evidence. This investigation is not over yet. There's still one location we have yet to inspect. It's where Detective Bad and Miss Yu were at the time of the crime. Lobby number 1. To be continued. That's a great time for me to order a pizza.